Da-da-da-dum. Wow 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 wow. Ba-da-da-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da, da-da, da-da, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yo, Jacob, what up? Hello. I'm just getting everything ready. How are you, Jacob? Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We're playing a little Mario today. More of the classics. Here's Sleepy Lol. What time is it for you? Is it late? How you doing, Jacob? I'm here with some more Super Mario 64. How are you good looking? I'm chilling. I've been busy with family stuff, but I have a little bit of time. We're gonna grind some Mario. My plan today is we're gonna grind some Mario again, like the usual stuff. Then we'll do if we have a little bit of time later on, we'll do some Ace Attorney maybe. I might even opt to do a little bit more of that, depending on how Mario goes. We'll see. I kind of play it by ear. We're gonna grind. What time do you usually go to sleep, Jacob? Okay, what are we practicing? Let's do a little pillar list first. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, this is a really weird save state. It's 11:07 p.m. Nice. It's a little late. Not too crazy though. Yo, is that Surge? Yo, Surge, what up? Hello. Oh. Wait, Jacob, what time do you normally go to bed? Are you like a midnight sleeper? I go between now and whatever, lol. Fair. Oh, this guy is ungrabbable. This is a hard game. Is there dust in here? No, it's clean. I just cleaned this a minute ago. Dude, I got my tea brewing as well. Bro, I'm chilling. Look at this. I got my little Earl Grey tea. I've got a big box of tea that I got for Christmas that I'm trying to power through. How was your day, Jacob? What did you get up to anyway? Okay. Is there anything else I'm practicing in this level? I think this level's fine. I'm gonna make the executive decision and say this is okay. Yo, Torin, what up? Hello. How are you, Super Torin? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I'll do THI. I was gonna do 100 quid. Let's do Wiggler clip first, because I struggle with this star. I did laundry all day. Oh my god, you just reminded me. I forgot to do laundry. I gotta do that tonight. Had bowling today, it was a lot of fun. Oh, how did bowling go? Did you go with friends? Or are you playing in a league or something? Yeah. My former roommate, he works at a bowling alley now. He was working one of the machines one time that restuck the pins or whatever, and it ended up puncturing his hand. I remember seeing him get stitches for that. Bro, it's crazy. He's got this permanent scar on his hand now. Actually insane. What can happen? Goes to show you gotta be careful in life. You gotta be careful. You never know what's gonna get you. You gotta keep your eye out. Alright, I have an idea for a stream. Some of you guys think this would be fun. So I wanna at some point farm some retro achievement points. And one of the ways I was thinking of doing it was by playing like a bunch of like weird random miscellaneous old retro games, like just some wacky ones. A lot of them I don't think will take very long to play. But we could do like a stream where we just play a bunch of random old like Atari games, NES games, you know, stuff like that. And grind some achievements. I feel like that could be like a fun, chill kind of switch up, you know. One of these days, maybe. Let's do TTM. Let's do Monkey Glitch. A triple X stream? That's not a good idea, no. I'm not doing that. That we are steering far away from. Yo, is that you, Mizzy? Abu. Dude, you Mizzy was good. Hello. How are you, boyfriend? Yumizzy, did you know that I love you? How are you doing, Yumizzy? WTF you been? About what? The tea is still a little odd. What have you got planned for your day, Yumizzy? What have you guys got going on? Oh yeah, how was the weekend? You guys get up to anything interesting on the weekend? Oh wait, I forgot. I need to do the Monkey Glitch star. I peeked the wrong one. Up. What do you say about a triple X stream? I said I'm not gonna do one. When you say triple X stream, you mean like a lewd stream? Like where I get like naked and stuff? I'm not doing that. Never ever. That's not for me. I'm not that kind of guy. Oh yo, Max, what's good? I beat Bowser yesterday in case you were wondering. He did taste good on some Navajo tacos. You're nice. This makes me like you more. Yeah, you're not gonna be seeing that side of me, unfortunately. Unless you become a tier 3 subscriber. No, I'm kidding. Nothing really? What do you mean nothing, Yumizzy? How's your art stuff going? I don't believe that you're doing nothing. Aren't you doing like, are you working like a bunch of projects and stuff? Where am I? I'm also playing, I have, what is this? 89 stars. Stupid Grinch, like, dude, emote, man. Trying to do whenever I can. You doing okay, Yumizzy? You sound like unmotivated. What got you down? You played the Red Dead Redemption 1? The original or the, like, the remake? There's a remake, right? I'm not, like, imagining that. Like a recently released remake-ish? Or like a remaster? I forget what it is. I gotta not triple jump. It's a bit of a remaster on Steam, but it's almost the same game. I see. It's just like a higher resolution or something. I've mentioned 100%ed with Sideways Digimon Story Time Stranger. Oh, nice. How was that? I'm facing the wrong way. I'm gonna get better at catching this guy. Yeah, that's good. Through the main game, so now I'm playing the Undead Nightmare DLC. That's DLC for that game? Oh, damn, okay. I was planning on playing through, I wanted to play through Red Dead at some point. Like, especially Red Dead Redemption 2. But I remember, like, the longest time, until the remaster happened, like, you couldn't buy the first one anywhere. You had to buy it on, like, PlayStation somewhere. So I didn't have, like, a way of playing it. One day I do want to get around to actually giving it a go. Also, wait, Yumizu, what are you doing with your time outside of work now? Not a triple jump, please. Okay, this should be good. I don't think anything else needs to be practiced here. Everything else is fine. THI 100 coin. I'll do the cave. I'll just do the cave part. I'm not gonna do the rest of this. I need to be in the huge island. I heard playing the second game before the first one's meant to be the second game. I think it's a prequel. I have heard that, yeah. Okay, here we go. This part I want to practice. Yeah, this is where it can get, like, hairy. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bro, I can't roll out. That was, like, really close to the edge. Ideally not like that. You something about Digimon World 1 stream? Yeah, that's one of the games that I'm gonna play. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm playing through, like, while we do Mario speedrun streams, at the tail ends of them, or like in the second half, I like to do a different casual game to slowly make progress through games I want to get done this year. And so right now I'm doing a playthrough of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. How come I can't roll out of this dive? I don't understand. So after I finish Ace Attorney Investigations 2, then one of the next games I'm considering is Digimon World 1, which I'm going to play through and finish. It's going to be either that or Ghost of Tsushima or Death Stranding 1, but it's probably going to be Digimon World 1. But I think once I finish Ace Attorney Investigations 2, I'm going to get started on Digimon World 1. I don't know if I'm going to do that as like with the Mario stuff, or if I'm just going to focus on trying to finish that game. But I will be playing it. That's going to be soon, hopefully. Although since we're almost in February, I should be back to full-time streaming again. For those of you who have missed my super regular streams, we will be officially back very soon. But yeah, Max, have you played Digimon World 1? You love Digimon? I will admit, I don't really know much of anything about Digimon World, or about Digimon in general. So I'm gonna be going in as kind of like a fresh mind into it. Okay, I have a question as a noob. Okay, I know a little bit about Pokemon. As a Pokemon fan, what would you say is like the main difference between Pokemon and Digimon? Yo, is that Senna in YouTube chat? What's good? Legend. How are you, Senna? Hello. Okay, it's a little hairy. Like, I run could die here. As long as I get the rollout, we're chilling. And if I do that, if I do like a jump kick or something, then I'll just have to like single jump across like this. And then go like that. That is bad if that happens. That's a new one. Where did your Mister go? You must have died, disappeared. He fell asleep. Yo, Chris Allen. You're on TikTok too? Nice. Wait, yo, Chris, who are you in, either YouTube or Twitch? What's your YouTube or Twitch name? Also, welcome, Chris. What's good? But I am also on TikTok. I am multi-streaming all over the place for your choice of platform. Oh my god, it's you, Ruffle Yoshi. Wait, you're Ruffle Yoshi? Bro, what the heck? Wait, is your real name Chris? Dude, I had no idea. What up, man? What's good? The question is, are you also streaming on TikTok? If not, why not? And if so, my man. The multi-streaming tech. Evolution's for real. In Pokemon, we get a cat to tiger to lion. In Digimon, we get blob to mutated blob cat to puppy to another cat to a female angel. Bro, what? Okay, that's gonna be crazy. I'm curious to see that. Okay, I think this cave is fine. Let's say that's fine. Let's do a little bit of Rainbow Ride, and then 2 o'clock. Yo, Ruffle Yoshi, what's good? Who's this imposter on TikTok? I don't know. There's a man who looks an awful lot like you, who's claiming to be you. How do you fare with these allegations? Although, dude, you should totally live stream to TikTok. Also, actually, wait, do you multi-stream to YouTube? That's even more important. If you don't multi-stream to YouTube, you should multi-stream to YouTube, man. It's a good strat. It is a good strat. It's not like a real Chad. Anyone who looks like you, it's gotta be a cool guy, you know. Have you been, Yoshi? How are things? How's the Iron Mario treating you, man? Did you get a car racer on the Game Boy Advance? Bro, what? That sounds crazy. I got a TikTok account, Ruffle Yoshi, but I've been focusing on content creation for it. It's going. Wait, what kind of content are you making for it? I'm having trouble, like, rolling out. Dang Mario memes, nice. That's fair. I just do like highlights from stream, which is like not the most interesting thing, but it gets the job done. It's something. Yeah, the song Teenage Dirtbag by Weedus, yeah. I do know that song. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. I know it. Just had a mind awakening about getting this red coin this way. I used to do this. That was my old strategy of getting that red coin. Now, though, we're doing this big dive. Since I know how to do it a little bit better. Bim. I've been to lyrics to say he lives on my block and he fights an IROC. What? Nice, okay, that's funny. What else do I practice here? The start of 100 coin? Okay, do note to self, do not just jump off. I need to be way more careful. No snub, you salty little tips. Yo, oh my god, is that Mr. Dark? What's good? Dude, I laughed really, really hard. When I popped on my computer, like, yesterday at some point, I had a little bit of time. I was like, I'm gonna check on you to see, like, what you're doing, what you are up to in Retro Achievements. And I saw that you mastered a game for the SNES called, like, Where's Waldo or whatever. It was like a Where's Wally game or something like that. And it said you mastered it in like 36 minutes, so I was like, I could do that too. I could do that. So I found the copy of the game and I played it through as well. It took like under 15 minutes. And then you DM'd me this like picture of Jack Black pointing at the stop sign in Sesame Street. I didn't realize until I looked later that you had like literally just mastered it pretty much, like right before I did that. I didn't realize you'd done it, like, just a little while before. Oh, you're Ruffle Yoshi? This account I should probably follow you on? Yo, thank you, Legend. I'll follow you back, okay? I'll follow you back on TikTok. Spying on you? Yeah, I've got men everywhere. In places you don't even know. Copying my Chivos? Dude, I'm a speedrunner. Copying is what I do best. You give me your done professionally? No, wait, I'll give you full credit. Dude, you know what I realized, by the way? What I think is gonna be worse for you? East 1 and 2 for PSP have like a ton of achievements. They have so many. It's like almost 1.8k, I think, worth of points. Like 182 achievements. It's so many. I did like I found a copy of Is 1 and 2 for PSP. And I did like one of the achievements was like, most of the achievements you can't get on easy difficulty. But one of them was like easy difficulty allowed, and it was like do a speedrun of the game in under 65 minutes or something. It's like a pretty rare achievement. I was like, bro. Even Rusty, surely I can do that. And so I did it, and I got that achievement. Dude, it's a rare achievement. But I'm gonna slowly go through. I did, like, most of the time attack ones. I have to redo, like, 2 of them. But I'm gonna go through and, like, grind those. Also, part of my devious plan. For anybody who doesn't know what the heck I'm talking about, Dark and I have a race going on right now. As we do, often, we have a race going on right now to see which one of the two of us, by the end of the year, can collect the most points on a website called Retro Achievements, which is a website where, like, you can play retro games through your choice of emulator, And a lot of them have fan-created achievement sets there. You can create an account and like get achievements, and you get like a site rank and like points and that sort of thing. You can add people. If you're interested in having a look and checking out my profile and even adding me if you've got a profile, !RA in the chat will get you a link. Otherwise, I'm just TheBarinade on there as well. But we're doing that, and so I'm trying to figure out like how I can squeeze the most amount of points out, because I'm determined to beat Dark. I'm gonna have like some downtime here and there, obviously, because, you know, I spend most of my time speedrunning this game. And I'm not getting any achievements for this while I'm speedrunning it. Or for like some of the other games I'm playing, like Ace Attorney and stuff. But my big plan is I'm gonna replay like a bunch of games that I've played before. I'm gonna start off with games that I've done speedruns of. Because there's a lot of those. I found like Peggle up there. They have like I think they have a lot of they have like all the original Ace Attorney games, so I'm gonna try those. They even have like Ace Attorney Investigations, which we've been playing, but like the original versions on DS, so that's pretty cool. So we're gonna do that. Oh, Rob Yoshi, thank you for the heart on TikTok, I appreciate it. Legend. Thank you. Well, that's what I've been scheming. So I'm going through and checking like which games have I already finished, like just in my other playthroughs that I can like redo here right now. And then like obviously during the Kirby marathon, we're playing a bunch of Kirby games like through retro achievements as well. And the reward for the winner is that they get to choose a game of their choice that the loser has already beaten on retro achievements. They all have to master it, I think. You're gonna do Ocarina of Time after you PB on this, right? We're gonna do Ocarina of Time after I get a 149. So not after I PB once or twice or whatever. Once I shave off exactly 4 minutes, or 3 minutes and 1 second of my time. I have a 1 hour 53 right now, which I'm trying to shave down. But as soon as I get a 149, then I will start learning Ocarina of Time 100%. But not any earlier. So if I PB and I shave off like 2 minutes, then I still have to shave off like another minute. That's my goal, at the moment at least. But that's the plan, Alright, let's do flippies first, then we'll do TTC 100. And then we'll probably do runs. I think I'm ready to do runs after this. Just gonna try to do my best to survive. Not full, you know. I can't find the last red coin in the Haunted Mansion. I have no idea how to get on the roof. There are no red coins on the roof. For Big Boo's Haunt. So like 2 weeks then? I hope so. If I get it in 2 weeks, I'll be flabbergasted. I checked almost everywhere. It's hiding in there somewhere. It's inside. All the red coins are inside the building. None of them are in the bottom floor, and none of them are at the top floor either. They're all reachable in the main rooms in that main lobby room. Either on the first or second floor. They're all around there. How are things with you, Dark? Anyway, how's your achievement hunting going? I should check your retro achievements profile. I got you on speed dial in my history. Let's see, what have you been playing? You're playing this Otoboke Ninja Coliseum for SNES. I don't know what this is, like some RPG that you like? Yeah, you're grinding stuff. I see you got like Dragon Quest 2, you loaded up Super Mario Kart, you put up Zoop. Bunch of little games. I see what you're doing. You're trying to get some free points. I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm coming for you. I'll be there. I want to be here for it, but I'm sure the time difference will ruin that for me. Nah, you'll be here for it. If I'm speedrunning and like learning it, I'll be doing a lot of it. Or you mean you want to be here for the PB, Senna? Just Just a sneaky snake you are. Sorry, I'm just good at games, I'm sorry. Are you worried for your points? You better be. Your new PB? I hope so. Don't worry, I won't do that much practice today. So we're gonna do runs very shortly. In fact, I'm gonna do it right after I do a 100 coin practice here. I'm ready to get into runs. Okay, let's try that again. Yo, Greed, what up, man? Welcome. I'm about to start doing some runs. How are you, brother? I finished rewatching Better Call Saul. You know that feeling you get like right after you finish watching a good show again? Man, it's like a pit in my stomach. How far you make it? What do you mean? I've finished rewatching it. I watched the last episode before stream. And my grandma is done staying with me now. And he started with something else? Dude, it's so beautiful the way it, like, the very last scenes. They, like, remind me of, like, the early scenes. When, like, Kim and Jimmy are, like, smoking a cigarette in that, like, last room together. And they're watching it before 25 holidays. Ended, and I went home, lol. Nice, it's nice. Wait, was that you? Was that when you watched it for the first time?
It's me, Mario.
Rip Grandma? My grandma's around. She's just not staying at my place now. Okay. Let's get into runs. That was your third watch? Oh, damn. No, that was my third as well, that I just did. But this, I think the second time I rewatched it, or the second time I watched it, I didn't watch all of the last season. So, kind of the second rewatch, kind of the third. It was good. And now I gotta rewatch Breaking Bad. I'm not worried you're gonna blow your early level uses for the rest of the challenges like when you visited. Admit it, Dark, you're worried. I got plenty, well, I am blowing my load kind of early. Whenever I can, you know, whenever I have time. You know what's gonna be your big advantage later on in the year? When GTA 6 comes out, if it does come out this year, I will be very preoccupied with that. We'll see. We shall see. But I have plans and ideas. Yahoo! Oh, the first time we watched it was when it was, like, actually airing? Nice. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, that hole has been, plastered up.
It's me, Mario.
I think Mario's gonna lose because he wasted time trying the Mario Super achievements with input lag. Wait, what do you mean wasted, though? I got achievements. I got a ton. I got tons of points really fast. Even though I was playing badly, like, we still got a bunch of points. Like, every single achievement is worth something. And I've been collecting them fast anyway. I've been playing here and there. So I ran the 0-star achievement. I want a time pit. I am not doing that. Screw that. I'm probably not even gonna do the 1-star one or the 16-star one. I think I might be done with the speedrun achievements for now. But I'll go back. I'll try some of the other ones that I haven't done yet. like, what's the deal? There is a an achievement set for getting through as much of the game as you can without touching the camera. And that I haven't tried at all, so that I'm gonna try. That's gonna be like more of a casual one as well. So I don't need the input lag to be like perfect. Anything that's like not speedrun related, I can do a lot better. Because me playing the regular game is like kind of fine. Like the slight input weirdness or whatever is like pretty okay. I can just avoid doing crazy tricks. I just need to not like try to do speedrun stuff as much as I can on the emulator. Either that or I have to figure out how to do it without like input delay. You're lucky to have your grandma still with you. Mine passed away in 2004 at age 89. Generations in my family were quite far apart, yeah. At least she lived a long life though. 89 is a good length. My grandma is currently 77. But she doesn't speak any English and she's just visiting for a little while. So that's why I've been streaming a lot less this month. I've just been spending a lot of time with her and taking photos and showing her places. But she's here until February 4th. So I'm kind of on a bit of a rocky, flaky schedule until then. But from February 5th onwards, I'll be back full-time again. What does the winner of the bet get? They get to choose a game that the other person has already finished on Retro Achievements, and they have to master it. I think Dark said we get one veto each or something. And it can't be like a subset or like a subset of something. But other than that, everything's on the table. You getting Quest 64, Labao? I don't know what Dark will pick. He's got a lot of options. I think he will either pick the game he likes to watch the most, or he's gonna pick the game that he thinks that I like the least. And there's some contenders in there. Digimon World 1? Yeah, he's going for maximum pain. My grandma and mom is still alive when my dad's no longer with us. I'm sorry to hear that, Torin. Make sure you spend time with your grandparents while they're around. Min-max that time, you know, see them a lot. Tell them how much you appreciate them. Oh, the Bowser dance. My dad is 75, that's hilarious. Your grandma is only 2 years older. Yeah, all of my family is really young. Which is good. I'm grateful for that. I'm lucky for that. Alright, sub 3 start. We love to see it. My grandparents were old racists, so yeah, no. Yeah, that just kinda happens. Oh. Old people do be like that sometimes. Oh. You got a 427 point lead so far. Wait, you know the point lead? Oops. We're all a little bit racist. I feel like that's kind of a self-report more so than anything. Are we though? It depends in what way you mean that. I feel like everybody does have like biases, maybe. Especially maybe towards people who are not like very used to interacting with and stuff. But I think there's a difference between like that and racism. Or at least there's some sort of distinction there. Also, no, I get you, Senna. I get you. You see him and Walt together, Walden together, just constantly being racing together? No, it's not true. You were making up stuff. Wait, okay, Dark. So what's your plan to beat me in points then? Cause I'm coming for you. You know what I'm gonna do, Dark? I'm gonna do two things, okay? Not only am I gonna beat you in the race, I'm gonna have more points than you by the end of it. I'm gonna overtake you as well. Which means that I think I have to raise my lead to like 3,000 or something like that. I think your biggest advantage is that I play against 100%. Oh yeah. I know that you're like that. I know you're a completionist. And I feel like that's gonna bite you in the butt. I am very okay with getting like 97% of an achievement set and then just like leaving the last few. Totally okay with that. Which friendly I've messed you up even if you win. Don't worry. For me, the victory is the sweetest part of the deal. Getting you to play a game is like a bonus, you know? Like, I feel like, the thing is, I kind of realized that no matter what game I pick for you by the end of the challenge, let's say if I win, hypothetically, if I win the challenge, and I'm like, alright, Dark, I'm gonna get you to play whatever game. I feel like there's a pretty good chance that whatever game I pick for you, you're probably gonna enjoy it anyway. Like, you're not gonna suffer. You're gonna be like, alright, time to casually play through, like, whatever, you know? I feel like a lot of the games that you play on Retro Achievements anyway are, like, not games that you hate. Or the games that you dislike, whatever. The most painful game I can think of, like, making you finish, is probably Pokemon Black 2. I feel like that could be a really funny pick for me. I'm definitely probably gonna choose that, either Black 1 or Black 2. Those are my, like, inclinations. Because you'll probably veto one, so I'll pick the other. Okay, adding to the pool, gold a game, you have golded. Wait, what do you mean? Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it, man. I was already going through the mystical side. I just have to do price game. Winner can make loser get gold. A game they have golded in. They have golden. Oh, I see. I get what you mean. That might be unfair though. What if I choose like the East 1 set? Like if I master the East 1 set, that might be unfair. Or not, maybe you could do it. You're up to the task. I doubt that sounds that bad. I guess we should also put the stipulation on the same thing. That golding means not golding a subset. That way I can't give you like a speedrun subset or some bullshit from Mario 64. Do. Obviously something doesn't count. Alright, I'm happy to make that bet. And to show you my confidence, I want to make the... I'll give you an advantage this time. I'll give you a big advantage. That one can be just whoever has the most points by the end of the year. So it's a fully separate race. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Do you want to do overall and points gained? Yes. Same kind of restrictions for both. We each get one veto. Do 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 do. When I win twice regardless. You could win overall points but lose points gained. If we're only like 100 points apart or something. But if you win points gained, then you will also win overall points. Why does the Jolly Roger Bay painting look like that? Oh, yeah, this is a fun little fact. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, in the Japanese version of the game, it's a bunch of bubbles. In the English version, they actually changed the painting. They gave it a gold trim, changed from blue, and they put a picture of the ship in there. What are you even golded? I don't know what I'm gonna make you play. Night Barry, have a good night, Tor. Thanks for popping by. Get some good rest, legend. Appreciate you popping by as always. I'll see you around, Torin. I could make you do the Mario set, like the baseline Mario set. Fucking with Pig Ross. Yeah, I don't know. Our goals overlap a lot, and also you have more than I do, I think. Dude, I could make you play Ace Attorney, that's true. Oh, you hate Ace Attorney. You know what's funnier? So the one I just played is in Japanese as well. There's no English version. There's not even an English patch that you can use for retro achievements for one of them. I could give you that. That would be diabolical. I mean, I just realized I should. You know what I should do? I need to gold a ton of Japanese games that are only Japanese, and have you just stumble through like the menus and stuff. Yo, Nala, what's good? Thank you for the glove. What's good, Nala? Hello. Hello. How are you, Nala? What up, legend? Hello, hello, hello. How are things? We ruined. We shall see, Dark. We shall see. Oh my god, I had a feeling I was too low there. It's just so laggy. There's a small chance I get a raise. Oh, I hope you get a raise. You'll be lucky, lucky. I hope you get that bag. You think you're so clever? Little did you know, Windows actually added a good AI feature recently. Oh, does it have like a screen translate? Wait, oops. Ah, okay, yeah. That's fair, that's fair. This feels too far to the side? Okay. It's kind of sloppy. He's going to this ninja game? Wait, is that a built-in Windows feature? Like a on-screen translator? Or how does that work? Was the American speedrun recently as I had in time? Wait, I didn't even know. Did you do had in time speedruns? What category did you used to run? Latest update? Okay, that's actually a pretty good update, if true. I gotta look into that. What other things happen in the job? What kind of stuff? Hopefully good things. Oh, ew. Little transparent window that you put over text and it subtitles it? What? That's so good! So it makes good and bad? Oh damn, okay. It's like this run a little bit. Okay. That's the spirit, Dark. Woohoo! Alright, I'm feeling a 12-7. Oh shoot, okay, wait, this is a bit of a weird jump. Maybe not. The land my dad shared with two... Wait, the land... Does your dad own land? Wait, the land your dad is on is shared with two other people. One of them broke the lease. How is your dad like the landowner or something? How does that affect you guys? Or are you guys like also renting there? I have no speed. Older than we're renting? I see, I see. Wait, so what does that mean for you guys then? Is that good or bad? What? Okay, this time 12-7. I'm feeling it. Maybe? Oh, yeah. You know the speedrun had in time in under 4 hours? Oh, nice. That's pretty sick. Let's go. Dude, every split I'm playing kind of sloppily right now. Plus 8 seconds this far, and I'm usually like almost 30 or 40 seconds ahead at this point. Okay, it's a bit of a sloppy kind of day. Yo, CEO of Pain was good. How many seconds do I need to beat in the secret sliding room to get the secret star? You need to get it in less than 21 seconds, and you get the secret star. If you're under 21, it'll spawn. Also, welcome to the live, man. Welcome to the live. Hope you're doing well. Basically, this is my dad and the other is still there. We can either pay out the lease for that part, or don't and leave it there. Okay. Interesting. What happens in, like, either scenario? The average speedrun is 3 hours. Wait, are you planning on improving in your speedrun, Max? Yo, Horse Apples! Howdy! What up, Horse Apples? What up, man? What's good, brother? What the? Yo, how was that, Emo Yosh? Hello! How are you, Yosh? What up, man? Kind of playing this game as well. I haven't played this since 2011. Oh, that's nostalgic. How far through are you, CEO? How many stars have you got so far? What level are you up to? Also, sub question. Favorite level? Question mark. My sleep's all fucked up, so I'll probably be here for the entirety. Yo, I'll be here with you. Even the Ace Attorney segment? That's gonna be the most fun part. We're gonna do our usual dip of a bit of Mario and a bit of Ace Attorney. Progress through. Oh, you did that around like 3 years ago, I see. When are you playing Digimon? I said after Ace Attorney. As soon as I finish Ace Attorney Investigations 2, I'm starting Digimon. You have my word. We discussed this. And then, in between Digimon and Brave Fencer Musashi, I will probably play another non-bet game. Depends on when it happens, though. I won Digimon, don't worry. Digimon World 1 playthrough is gonna start as soon as we finish Ace Attorney Investigations 2. So if you want to see Digimon, you gotta want to see Ace Attorney, because we gotta get through it. That a person wants that land? Oh my god, so you guys like bidding on it or something? Good luck, good luck. I hope you guys get it. Okay. You hate vegetables? Why? They're the best. They're so good and tasty and nice. You can make vegetable curry. Dude, you know what I cooked for the first time? I made a lentil vegan lasagna. Ooh, that shit was so nice. I even made my own bechamel sauce, which is actually really easy to make, I've learned. Like, I just took like, I think it was just 3 ingredients for the bechamel sauce. Oh, and seasoning, I guess. But I made it with flour, oil, and soy milk. That's it. And I just seasoned it with like salt and pepper. Super easy. But the lasagna turned out great. Dude, I like almost overate on the first day that I made it. It was so tasty. Wait, I should take this. Flour, milk, and cheese. How the fuck did you make a bechamel? Like I said, got some oil, put a bunch of flour into it, and then just mixed it into like a sort of a roux. And then I put like a cup of soy milk into it. That's how the recipe I was looking at made it. And then I seasoned it with salt and pepper. And I put it in between like the layers of lasagna, and then I put it on the top as well. It was surprisingly really good. It actually came out really effective. You know that most jeans are blue? I believe that, yeah. Besides the Xbox 360, N64 was the first ever console I played on. Good first console. I don't remember what mine was. I think the first console I ever played on was probably the GameCube. I want to say. If you're excluding like a PC. Let's say make bechamel, but yours is a fake ass vegan version. Yeah, it's just soy milk instead of real milk.
Here we go!
I made my not so bechamel. Yours was also the N64? Goated console. Goated console. My favorite game was Mario Kart 64. I always played the battle game mode. Dude, Mario Kart 64 was so good. I played a lot. You know what's funny? I played a lot of Nintendo 64 games with my brother when we were kids on an emulator. But we did have a friend, like a family friend who did actually own an N64. And at some point when I was a teenager and I was like starting to work and making money, I ended up like buying the console off of him. But a lot of the first games I played, like Mario Kart 64, Mario 64, I played those like on Project 64 for the first time on my Windows Vista laptop. I still laugh about how I even got one. How'd you get one?
Here we go! Here we go!
Dude, let it be known, TikTok is the worst platform in the world. I hate TikTok. It's so annoying to stream on. It's so unbelievably annoying. What even am I doing? I'm getting distracted. Fine. I hate their stupid software. I hate it. Ah, get up! Yeah, I had Windows Vista on my laptop as a kid. When I was young. You know, despite the flack it gets, I have like somewhat fond memories of that operating system. Do 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 do.
Here we go!
I'm dealing with some stuff off screen, man. Guys, if you're watching this on TikTok, the stream is gonna end itself in like 2 minutes. In we go! I say my #1 most played N64 game is the new Tetris. What is the new Tetris? Bye, TikToks. You know what's happening? I'll explain. This is why I hate their stupid software. Let me rant for a little bit about how much I absolutely detest streaming there. Who did I tell? I think it was Ruffle Yoshi. I said like, yo, Ruffle Yoshi, you should stream on TikTok. Fuck streaming on TikTok. I hate that website. You have to use their own software. If you're like, oh my god, I'm used to streaming through OBS. Can I just stream on TikTok through OBS? No, you can't. They don't give out stream keys. So okay, how do I stream on TikTok then? Oh, you need to use their own software. So I have this like complicated setup where I've got OBS open and TikTok Live Studio, and I've got like a virtual camera of the vertical screen, like being mirrored, like virtual cammed into the software, being recognized as a webcam, and then I've got like the audio being captured in an awkward way. Super annoying setup. Anyway, I've got that set up. Then, after an hour, if like, I don't know how they detected, they have like a inactivity check on the website. Like if you are inactive for too long, there's an error that comes and says like, warning, we have detected inactivity in your live stream. Please solve this like quick capture to like assure us that you're still here. And the capture is like, you have to slide this tiny little puzzle piece into its spot or whatever, right? It's the most jank shit, it just doesn't work. I tried to do that like 4 times with my mouse in between stars. It just lags. You pull it into the place, it goes like way too far on its own. I don't have like a free minute to just really like wedge it into the right spot for it to like be like, okay, we recognize it, it's fine. So the TikTok live is gonna end in like 4 seconds now. I don't know why. It detects inactivity. There were people chatting. Somebody cheered. Somebody even followed the thing. What does it mean inactivity? What are you talking about? There's a less activity in the YouTube vertical stream, I'm pretty sure. That one hasn't had a single comment, so what are you talking about? Also, what is this a thing? No other platform have I been on has been like, you're not getting enough viewers, or chat messages, or whatever. We're gonna end your stream for you. Goodbye. You might be in the middle of something. Who cares? We're just gonna shut it down. It's so bullshit. I hate it. That's like one of like a million issues. It's so... I hate streaming on TikTok. And I always say, I get mad, something goes wrong, and I go like, I'm never gonna stream there again. I hate it. And then like 2 days later, I'm like, okay, I'm back. It's so annoying. It's so ass. There's no reason to. I don't think I gain much from it. Occasionally somebody will watch on there, and then they'll like switch to the one of the other streams. I'm like, okay, oh, welcome. You filtered from like from the worst site to the better site. Welcome. But I feel like it's just not worth. I'll keep posting like clips there and stuff, but oh my god, is it a pain. And then it makes me play worse. The legit stream on YouTube without just sandwiching on the table? Yeah, YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is a Giga Chat site. They're just like, you can stream whatever you want. You can stream 24 hours a day. We're totally okay with that. Okay, let me close the software. Your live was disconnected due to inactivity. Fuck you, TikTok Live Studio. Get the fuck off my screen. Get out of here. I don't want to see you again. Leave this town. Never show your face here again, TikTok Live Studio. Dude! My Mario gameplay! Where am I going? Anyway, thank you for engaging me in my rant. It was good, guys. You Panda! Love hate with TikTok. I just hate it. There is no love for that website. It's bad for my blood pressure. I just shouldn't stream there because, one, it doesn't do me any good. I don't know that TikTok, if you think I don't have enough viewers, promote it to more people! Then both of our issues will be solved. Maybe, you know? But it's like, nah, you figure that out. Oh, excuse me, sir, you don't have enough people watching it. Fuck you, goodbye. So annoying, dude. It's not even true! There was activity! There were people in chat! What? There were people viewing it! What counts as activity? I don't understand. I'm gonna go bananas, bro. Anyway, in any news, this run is, like, not great, but it's also not bad. It's, like, weirdly lived kind of far. Like, it's kind of been riddled with mistakes, but it's holding on. Like, I'm 11 seconds behind out of SSL. It's actually pretty good, honestly. I saw your message. What message was that? Oh, I'll ship your thing probably, like, tomorrow, maybe? I'm gonna make a little trip to the post office. Oh, this run is dead. I think I just killed it. What an amusing way to kill it.
It's me, Mario.
That run was unfortunately cursed. The TikTok curse killed it. If you're wondering why, missing those 3 blue coins, that HMC 100 route, the route we do, we shouldn't miss any. We can afford to miss like 1 or 2 early on. Those blue coins in total are worth 15 that I missed, so that's Jover. Yo, Miles, what up? Go bananas, that would imply that you weren't a full fruit basket case already. How are you, Miles? What's good? I was just ranting about how much I hate streaming on TikTok. I'm gonna seriously reconsider streaming on that damn website. It is just not worth it. It's too much of a headache. Even if there's like some tiny return, I'll just post shorts there. Or I don't know, I'll figure out something. I might say that now and then maybe I'll just stream there anyway. Either that or I'm just always gonna stream there for like the practice segment, like for 45 minutes, and then before I do runs I'm just gonna end stream. Before like even the first inactivity warning pops in. I think there's some weird people in it as well. That's just the internet as a whole though. I will say I do like the vibe of Twitch the most. But YouTube has good people too. YouTube is a good site. I'm saying that my 4-year-old brother at the time found a video of someone spying on a naked woman in a dome. Your 4-year-old brother should not be... Why is your 4-year-old brother on TikTok? Also, Mahez, what's good with you, man? What's new?
Mario.
Wow, 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 wow. Baby, 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 boo. Bam, bam. Dun 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 dun. Apparently, sometimes you're low-key a good streamer. Unfortunately, it's only once every month. What makes you say that? What changed your tune, Panda? Not much getting by, trying not to stress. I got rear-ended the other day! What? Is low impact in my car or me? Wait, so that means you didn't have to... Do you have to do any repairs? Wait, what happened? Was it in like a parking lot or something? That is crazy. How did that happen? What kind of social media over 13? Yeah, that's kind of normal, right? But that's like actually making an account. I feel like some of those sites you probably shouldn't even use before that age anyway. Because I know you can probably just use YouTube. Just like you can probably use TikTok without an account. But you definitely shouldn't be on it when you're 4. That cannot be good for your brain. A lot of those websites, I feel like they're not good for my brain as an adult. I feel like for a kid, that's like introducing them to like nuclear waste or something at an early age. It's just a recipe for disaster. Like, social media can be great when used with a lot of purpose and restraint. But you gotta, I don't know, when you're a kid, I feel like that's dangerous. Was that a set of lights behind me?
Mario.
Car behind me was stopped. Driver had a spider jump at them and they panicked a bit. Smacked them, maybe pulled off, checked both cars. Other than the bit of paint, transfer, it's all fine. Damn, okay, a spider. I see, that's fair. That's crazy unfortunate though. I'm sorry to hear that, Maz. I hope you're like psychologically okay after that. I feel like an event like that can be stressful. Dude, I remember, you know what's one of the freakiest things that's happened to me in a car? And also one of the times I've been the most so I don't really have a fear of spiders, personally. I actually like spiders, and I'm not really afraid of them so long as they're not, like, crawling on me when I'm not expecting it. So I'm pretty okay around them. The most grateful I've ever been to not have a fear of spiders was when I was driving, I was, like, on an on-ramp, like, heading to work or something, onto the highway, driving at high speed. And it was a sunny day. This was years ago when I was working at the grocery store still, so I think, like, 2020, 2019 or something like that. I pulled down the visor, like the sun visor, and there was a big, flat spider, like, just chilling on it. And I looked at him, and he just sat there. And I was thinking to myself, like, you know what? If I had a mortifying, immobilizing fear of spiders, for another person, I feel like this would cause, like, a crazy crash. So I just kind of folded the visor back up, and then I just drove to work, and then I got him out of the car once I parked. I would have stepped out of that car. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like a huntsman or something, like a small one. But it wasn't a poisonous one. It wasn't like it wasn't a redback, it wasn't a whitetail. It wasn't like a funnel web or something like that. It was just a little flat dude. I stepped out of the car about the speed. Yeah, fair. It's GG, my guy, burning that car. You're making those up? The spiders? Non-venomous ones? We have non-venomous spiders. Or at least we have spiders that don't have fangs that are big enough to pierce human skin. I don't care, spiders style me, I'm leaving the location of spiders in. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I told you, Mizu, when we live together, if he spots a spider, just to alert me, I will just relocate the guy. Care to comment on this? My chat program doesn't allow me to see what message you're replying to. All I can see is that you're replying to Dark, but I can't see which message. Dude! Yahoo! You got shy around a beach guy the other day. Shy is a word for it. Wait, what? Where did Dark write? Did he write that?
It's me, Mario.
Streamer could have gotten rear-ended at the beach the other day, but he got shy around the beach, Himber. Oh yeah, something new happened to me for the first time ever. I was at the beach, not dressed in, like, any interesting clothing, I'll put it that way, okay? I was wearing board shorts and a rash shirt. And a hat, like a bucket hat. I wasn't wearing anything, like, to stand out, like, in some of my other photos, I'll put it that way. I was sitting on a bench, like, I'd gone swimming, and then I was sitting at a bench for a little while, I was, like, checking my phone. Talking to you, Mizu. Or sending a message or something. And some dude walks up to me, this muscly young guy, with just shorts on, like, is like slowly walking up to me, and I can see him from a distance, and I get like nervous initially, because I'm like, either he's gonna ask me for change, or like he's gonna try and mug me or something. I don't know, I was just worried. I'm just a paranoid person in general. But he walked up to me and hit on me for the first, like, Up until that point, I've never been hit on in public by anybody. So that was a new experience. He wanted me to rub sunscreen onto his body, and I politely declined. I said, like, I have sunscreen if you want to borrow it, but you can do it yourself. And so he just did that for a while. And he just stood there, lathering himself up for like a good 5 minutes, just trying to make, like, small talk. Trying to be flirtatious, but I was not returning any of that same energy back. But I wasn't, like, about to ask him to leave or anything like that. I don't know. I was just like, dude, I don't know if he's gonna do anything. I'm just gonna be very cordial, say as little as possible. And then he was like, oh, yeah, nice seeing you now. Whatever, you probably won't see me again. I'm not from around here. I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And then he left. And after that, I was like, weird experience, man. You didn't tell that part last time you were such a loser? Which part? He was definitely trying to hook up with you? Yeah. He was, like, not overtly, like, asking me to do anything, but he was very clearly, I feel like, waiting for me to be like, hey, you want to come back to my place or something? And I just didn't say anything. He lubed up in front of you? He was just doing that for, like, 5 minutes. I would book it out of there. I didn't want to do anything rash, but I was just like, bro. So yeah, that was unique, let's say. Yo, a channel in existence was good. What percentage are you going for? Any percent? No, we're doing 100%. 120 stars, baby. Also, welcome to the YouTube stream. Wait, that's the story. I was definitely flattered, but I think I don't think I liked that experience in general. There was something, like, nerve-wracking about being approached by, like, a muscly stranger you don't know, you know? Regardless of the intent, it's just intimidating. I am not a very big guy. Mahez knows. He has seen me many times in person. I'm not a big dude. That was a really weird rollout. But yeah, then I kind of mentioned it on stream briefly, and I told you Mizu about it, and that's it. Intimidating for you, maybe? I didn't flirt it back? You can have him. I am not interested in being flirted with. In general, but also in public, especially. Is it possible to beat certain levels in a specific order rather than in chronological order? Yes, because certain levels have certain restrictions on them that mean you can only really beat them optimally at certain points. Like, for example, Bomb Battlefield. That's the level chronologically that you have access to at the beginning, before any other level, because you don't have any stars. And that's the only level you can access without any stars at the beginning. But you can't get every single star in Bomb Battlefield at the beginning, because to get every single star, you need the wing cap. So ideally, the optimal route that you take is you do this trick at the beginning called LBLJ to get to Bowser 1 first. You get the 1 star in there, and then when you actually spawn back in the lobby, you can do Whomp's Fortress first instead. And then by the time you do a bunch of other stuff in other stages, you will have gained enough stars to grab the wing cap, and then you can make your way to Bomb Battlefield with the wing cap in hand. And then you only have to do that stage one time. You don't have to do it in, like, 2 pieces. So for things like that, there's little things like that all over the run. And then even, like, inter-level or intra-level, routing and stuff is affected by, like, that. Like, which stars you get first. Like, all that stuff has an effect. But then there's certain little things that you can kind of swap the orders of, and it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Like, a lot of the stars, like, inside of the levels, doesn't matter which order you get them in. Only a specific few really do. Try to build a jet, but I failed once I got inside. Underneath the stairs. Yeah, it's a hard trick. Also, wait, do you speedrun the game? Excited for D&D to be back tomorrow? I am. Are you excited, Mahaz? Any thoughts or predictions for the session? And the furthest thing from shy, that's fair. I'm not shy really around, like, people I'm close to, like my friends and stuff, or on stream, really, but I don't know, in public, around people I don't know at all, it's a different story. I like to keep to myself. Shade will cause trouble. Airplane, not too much. Water is wet. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it, though. It'll be nice to get back. Oh, I have a question. I don't know if you actually know the answer to this, Mahez, but for our D&D game, are we still going to be playing that weekly? The reason I ask is because I know that I think Malachi is doing like a Shenanigans reboot type campaign, or a campaign with the Shenanigans people. So I'm wondering if that's gonna like affect the frequency of our games. Or if Malachi is an insane nut who's planning on running 2 games a week. That's the plan, is having several little later hour. That guy's a machine, man. He's gonna run 2 games per week? That's crazy. And impressive. I wish him luck. He's an insane man planning on running 2 games a week? Yeah, that's crazy. I remember when I was doing a campaign, I was running 1 campaign, and I think I was running it once every 2 weeks? So working 5 days a week? Yeah, man is busy. He's always been a hard worker, though. I know that from my experience with living with him. That guy never gave himself a break. He was always working on stuff. He was a hard worker. You should set stream delay to 0. That's not a thing. The stream delay is on the minimum amount. If you feel like the stream is really delayed, you should refresh, but it should be about like, if you're watching it on the computer, it should only be like a few seconds. But I can't make it 0. That's not possible. That's physically impossible. It just takes some time for the information to get from my computer across the cables under the ocean to your computer. You only learn a few spear tricks for fun? Oh, what other tricks did you learn? You're a pro game leaker. I have some explicit information. Alright, give me a game leak. Go. What is Nintendo announcing at the February Direct? GTA 6 will not be adding an Ed and Eddie inspired mission. Okay. We'll see about that. We'll verify. That's pretty crazy if true, Max. Mr. Beal just nothing too fancy. I see, nice. Alright, Channel, what's your favorite level in the game? Hit me up. Oh my god. Today's Mario segment might not be super long. I might do more Ace Attorney today. feel like my Mario playing is like a bit off kilter. My favorite level, question mark? Yeah, what's your favorite level? Actually, that reminds me, Miles. I have to let Malachi know again that I will be once again unavailable in March for an unspecified amount of time for the same reasons. Bom 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 bom. I don't know why I'm re-entering this level. This just doesn't feel like a Mario speedrunning day. Today might just be an Ace Attorney day, guys. I might switch to Ace Attorney sooner rather than later. Do do do. In the Nintendo Direct, me and Mario will not confirm the long-awaited Mario toilet mold. Can I try to negotiate with you on that if this subathon goes on as long as the last one? Or we can get my overlay sorted by it before then? Oh yeah, no, definitely. Here's the plan. Actually, this is okay. The transparency with your overlays. So right now, the reason why I've made no progress, mostly because my grandma's here. She's here until February 4th. And she flies out. I'm driving her to the airport on the 4th of February. So from February 5th, I'm officially back to full-time this with no need to like squeeze in streams like in between free time and stuff like that. So what I'm gonna do is as soon as February 5th happens, your overlays are my #1 priority. So ideally, the plan right now is that on the 5th of Feb, whatever date that is, I think that's like a Tuesday or something like that, I will send you a message that day, February 5th, with like the rough sketches and like the layouts and whatever. I'll wait for your like review of them if you like the layout and such sort of thing. I'll give you a quote for it as well. And then as soon as you pay me, I'll work on them and I'll get them done within a few days. So you won't have to keep waiting for me to actually start on them. I had another few commissions I was working on or whatever, but those will be basically done by then. So that's where it's standing at the moment. So February 5th is when I can get you the long-awaited quote and update. If that works for you. If it doesn't, or whatever, if there's any issues with that, let me know. But that's the plan for me at the moment, from my side. Screws Ninja Game, also if I didn't have kids, I could run D&D every day. Would you ever be interested in running another campaign, Dark? Good news for my pro leaking skills, that Hat in Time will not be the next game in Smash Ultimate. Is that real? Is that true? My favorite level probably has to be Lethal Lava Line, surprisingly. What about yours? Lethal Lava Line is a good pick, actually. That's a really fun level, even in the speedrun. My favorite level has, like, historically been TikTok Clock when it goes really well. But there's a few that I like. I like JRB, like Jolly Roger Bay. I like Wet Dry World, too. If you had to nail me down, I would probably say it's probably TikTok Clock. was hoping for soon, but at the end of the day, it's 2 weeks of schedules. I can wait that long. I can try even get the basic outline and sketches for you done a bit earlier. The only thing that we'll have to wait till February 5th is like actually working on the overlays like properly. So I can probably get you the sketches and a quote before Feb 5th, but I can't actually start properly working on them until about February 5th. But then they'll be finished like shortly after that. And it shouldn't take any longer. What does nailing you down have to do with favorite Mario levels? You know what I mean? Isn't that like a phrase that people say? Like online? Yeah, like online. Oh, I have another idea for a fun, like, mini-stream. One of the things that I want to do is I want to, like, later on, once I have more time to stream again in February, I want to do a day where we play, like, a bunch of random retro games. Just, like, wacky ones, like Atari 2600 games, ports of, like, wacky things. We just do, like, a variety. Retro achievement hunting day. Like, that could be, like, a fun thing to do. Yeah, don't worry. I'll just squeeze it in as much as I can into, like, the free bits of time. Like, I'm obviously only streaming in, like, the days and during the hours when, like, my family's busy with other stuff. So don't worry, I'm not, like, sacrificing time with them or anything. But I'll do my best. If I can get them to you earlier, I'll get them to you earlier. Yo, Altera! The Mr. B is live? He is live. What is good, Altera? Hello! Welcome. I am live with a little bit of Mario, although I am probably going to switch to Ace Attorney very, very shortly. Today is kind of not a Mario day. I am playing quite off my game. I blame my broken air conditioning. I've got like a fan blowing at my back, dude. I'm sweating profusely. Also, family time has been good. I've been spending a lot of time with my grandma. Been showing her around, driving her places. Driving my family to and from the airport constantly. I'm like the family chauffeur. It's been a super busy month for me. I mean, I'm enjoying it while it lasts, but I'm looking forward to, like, being able to work again properly from February 5th onwards. I'm looking forward to it. Or to bring up some ice, just drop a cube down your back every 15 minutes. That might be too cold. Ugh. Brigade AC is never going to get fixed soon, yeah. I've alerted the building people. I just need to send somebody over to look at it and look at it from the outside. But this guy right here, this bladeless fan off screen, is my best friend at the moment. It would make for hilarious content. It would make for some interesting content for sure. I don't know how hilarious it would be. I can imagine you'd be giggling though. Do you stream regularly? I normally stream almost every day. But I'm not streaming full-time for the rest of this month. Normal streams resume February 5th. So from February 5th onwards, I'm going to be live basically daily again. Until then, it's going to be a bit random with which days I'm live. I was not live for like the first 2 weeks of January, pretty much. Aside from like 1 or 2 streams. And I don't know what my availability is like currently. Because right now, the way I'm calling it is like whenever Grandma has time, like free or whatever, I'm trying to spend it with her. Like while she's here, and then she'll fly away. Cackling is more like it. I was real bummed that an explosion of minus 916 degrees Fahrenheit will help him next to spiders. An ice bomb. What's your lemon? What up, man? Hello. I think I'm petering out of Mario attempts today. Today's gonna be an Ace Attorney day. I'm just gonna try and make progress in Ace Attorney. Okay. I'm gonna switch the stream channel info over. Apologies for the short Mario segment today. I'm just not feeling it. And if we're not feeling it, we can't force it, you know? I could, like, just try to make myself play, but I'm gonna play it horribly. So we're gonna do Ace Attorney instead. I'm gonna switch over to the YouTube stream info as well, really quickly. We'll do a little Ace Attorney. We'll progress in our game. Let me just edit this. How are you, Lemon? How are things with you, man? How are things? Ace Attorney. Let me get rid of the Mario tags. Game title. Ace Attorney. Investigations collection. There we go. Change this thumbnail to this. And save. And now we do the same thing for the other YouTube stream. Edit. Ace Attorney. Wabam. Game title, Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Save. Alright. We've updated the YouTube streams. Okay, let me move everything over. You've been live for almost 2 hours, a long time for Mario. Nah, I usually stream like 8 hours of Mario or 7 or something. That's short for me. At least you got a little bit in. But that means you have plenty of time to progress in Ace Attorney Investigations, which is, of course, some exciting content, I'm sure. Alright, let's do this. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba-dam bam ba-dam ba-dam ba-dam. I'll get rid of Barinade. Any skinny boy or girl with no body fat. I have some body fat. I have a little bit. I've got some in my butt. The most important place. Alright, let's do this. Ace Attorney Investigations. Let's continue. I feel like we're a decent amount of the way through episode 4. We're getting fairly close to the last chapter in this game. So, will you ever run hardcore Minecraft with me? No. Like, you mean like speedruns? Or what do you mean? What do you mean by run it? I've actually, as much as I would love to, because I like the idea, I'm planning on doing that with Yumizu, my boyfriend. We already did it a bit, like trying to do co-op hardcore and finish the game. So, I've already promised him that we would, like, when he has time, we would go back to trying to play that again. Because no, the idea is a good fun one, but I've already got somebody that I'm gonna do that with, unfortunately. I'm gonna do it with my boyfriend. Sorry, Lemon. You guys should play Unrailed again? Should we? We played it once. We kind of played it. I don't know if there's like much more for us to do in that game. But I do want to do more stuff with Yumizu on stream. I feel like it'd be fun. Let's sell jackets down under. Yeah, you can buy jackets here. Okay, we're looking for an auctioneer's hammer, aka the murder weapon. Make Lemon your boyfriend problem solved. We are not in that kind of a relationship with Yumizu, unfortunately. There's no room for another entrant into the contract. It's just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us, you and I. You know what we should do though, Lemon? We need to watch the third Sonic movie though. Is it Ace Attorney? It is. What is this emote? Is this objection? It is. I don't think his jacket's gonna help in minus 526 Celsius, yeah. Stop dodging? I told you, we can't do it until February. Name a time. February 5th onwards, I can name a time. I can't name a time right now. I told you, I don't have ability to schedule stuff currently. I have very, very limited amount of time to do it. Can I watch with? Yeah, we'll watch it on Discord. Also, your fish sticks, bro, man, what's good? Dude, how have you been, legend? I've missed you, man. How are your fish sticks? Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing a longer second segment of this stream of non-Mario stuff because I'm playing horribly today. Which I blame in part due to the heat, in part due to my own lack of practice this month, and also in part due to recently finishing my third rewatch of Better Call Saul and being left with like a pit in my stomach after the final episode. You know, I'm emotionally wrecked after finishing that show again. It's so good, bro. It's such a good show. It's such a good show. Dude, Physics, how have you been? What have you been up to? What's new in your world? But yeah, Lemon, I'm down February 5th onwards. I'm back. Until then, no plans. Can I please have Robux? No. You may not. Can retrieve these documents. These are the card swipes. You have Mario ready? Yeah, it's just not a Mario day. You know, sometimes agrees you play for a little bit, you can just feel it. Just play really badly. This is one of those days. I played for like an hour 40. That's enough for me to assess my level of playing today. It's just not that kind of day. But rather than like force myself to continue and play like terribly and just get tilted, I'm just gonna we're just gonna get through a bit more of Ace Attorney. This game doesn't require me to have like any sort of crazy reflexes or something on point. I had a day where I fucked up throws in practice at editor 15 minutes in! Dude, some days really just are like that though. Sometimes you play and you feel like you're the king of the game. You play so perfectly and stuff. You get like your best pace ever with ease. You get runs going like every second run. But some days you play terribly. And it's I can feel myself playing really, really badly today. Inside Man. Man on the side. I think we passed the 1-year anniversary of our first Sonic movie watch party already. Honestly, we might be. The time has flown by. We do need to watch, like, the thing. Oh, wait, Lemon, did you watch, Metagame? Or did you not watch that? Because I know you watched the rest of the Smash doc. If you haven't watched Metagame, we should watch Metagame together. Also, speaking of, February will be the resuming of 2 other watch parties. We're gonna finish our... we're gonna continue our Simpsons watch party. And we're gonna continue our Will Smith movie watch party. Both of those will, like, resume in February. I've had a day where I fucked up throws in wait, I read that already. I'm waiting for you. Don't worry, don't worry. You just have to wait, like, 2 more weeks. You just gotta wait for February. No watch parties or any extra stuff until February's here. I kinda kicked my ass a few months ago, but I got back up, so I know what Pokemon game isn't the next subathon. You know what's funny? Next subathon is happening. I don't know if you were here for it. Were you here for the announcement, Fish Sticks? The long and short of it is, on the 23rd of December last year, I did a community poll with like 10 or 12 different ideas for a theme of the next subathon. Yo, Barry! Hello! Much love, Barry Raiders. Hello, how is stream? How are you, Barry? Welcome to Ace Attorney Investigations. We're doing a little casual playthrough. We're at episode 4 of 5, so we're quite far in. We're getting close to like the ultimate case in this game. How are you, Barry? How was stream? Yeah, so what I was saying was, on the 23rd we did a poll, and there were like 10 to 12 different ideas for like what the theme of the next subathon could be, and we did a community vote, and I think like over 100 votes were cast. I think like 50 different people ended up casting votes. You could cast up to 3 votes, and whatever was gonna have the most votes is what I was gonna do for the next subathon, which is gonna be like mid-March-ish, probably. I don't have an exact day. It's gonna be like maybe around like the 10th or the 15th or something like that, so mid to late March. But in March, we're gonna start the subathon. Maybe the 16th. I'll figure out the date closer to the actual day, because I've got some stuff that I need to do in that month outside of the subathon, ideally. So after those things are done, we'll go. But I'll announce it like a week or 2 before it starts. But the theme that won for the subathon in March is Kirby. So we're gonna be playing Kirby games. I actually bought a couple as well on sale. All the older stuff, like the retro stuff, I'm gonna emulate. But check it out. I got Air Riders. I got Kirby and the Forgotten Land. So I've got plans. We're gonna be subathoning in March. Definitely do late Mario so I can actually see when you come down. Dude, Barry, how come you always somehow, I don't know why this happens. I feel like you only ever fly down in either like around March and like September / October. Because I always do, I do the marathons like 6 months apart, but I feel like you're only ever down whenever I'm doing them. Wait, Barry, when are you coming down? You gotta make sure you're here. If you're here before like the 15th or something, there's a higher chance we'll be able to. You only do subathons during PAX and TGX. Wait, what's a TGX? Is that like the gaming expo or something? I guess, yeah, you don't fly down for other stuff. That's fair. They just end up like lining up that way. Yeah, okay. Wait, so what's your arrival date? When are you like gonna be around? What's your plan? The part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure. You're looking right now? I see. Objection. This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I know if there was one. What if it's hidden behind all the hair? What if it's behind your hair, sir? Air Rider's greater than Smash? Shouldn't you be compared to like the Mario Kart or something? It's a racing game, right? Arrival 12th? Okay, that sounds doable, actually. You might be here right before I begin. I'm currently, my tentative date that I start on is going to be like around the 16th or something, 15th, 16th. So if you're here on the 12th, you'll actually be here before I start, I think. There's a good chance. Yumizu, you're back. Welcome back, Yumizu. How are you, Bob? Did you get into Better Call Saul because of Ace Attorney or vice versa? I don't remember how I got into Better Call Saul. But the first time I watched it all the way to the last season. And then it got into Breaking Bad territory, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on, I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I can't finish Better Call Saul until I watch Breaking Bad. So then I put it on pause, and then I watched Breaking Bad all the way through, and then I went back and rewatched all of Better Call Saul again and finished it. Such good shows. But I have an affinity for, like, courtroom dramas, and I knew from, like, looking up a synopsis of the series that Better Call Saul had, like, a lot of that kind of stuff. I generally like that kind of narrative storytelling. So I was interested in it from that POV. So I actually watched, like, 80% of Better Call Saul before I watched any of Breaking Bad. And both those shows they're fantastic. Dude, Fish Sticks, if you're a fan as well, have you seen any of Pluribus? You're okay? What are you up to now, Missy? What are you doing? Are you at work? Every last one of you. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. Alright, time to tear him to shreds. You're at work? How is work treating you, Mizu? How's work going? Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. Manusos. Dude, you have seen it. What do you think? Without talking too much about spoilers, because I think Grease wants to watch it and he hasn't seen it. What's your opinion of the show so far? I loved the first season so far. I loved the first season. It might honestly be, despite being like quite different to, I mean, I don't think it's in the Breaking Bad universe anymore. It's just a different show. Of all the shows, it might be my favorite first season so far, but it's also like super different. I was gonna fuck myself. Wait, what? Should I go to my 5 EC teammates chess game? It's a 45-minute drive. Dude, yeah, go for it. Is he playing in person at a tournament? You don't mean to accept your part in any of this? Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners. That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. Also, Yumizu, I have an idea, by the way, that I want to talk to you about. I've got an idea for, For me not to have to badger you about applications so much. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. No matter how much he respects him, regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winter, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Monday is yesterday. Tuesday is today. The dog is yellow. Alright, we press everything. Huh? Well, I know that you don't like doing the applications that much and stuff. I have a solution to offer you where I will just wait as long as it takes for you to get over here. And I'm not going to badger you about it anymore. Or give you, like, deadlines or stuff like that. But I'll message you later about it. I think it's a good idea, but I'll get your take on it. Is quiet quitting on you busy? No, I'm not quiet quitting on you busy. But I did come up with something that'll make things a bit more chill. Basically, looking straight at one of the best filmmakers of the generation. Dude, he's so good, man. It's a work of art, everything he touches. We'll talk about it for sure, yeah. It's nothing serious or anything like that, so don't worry. You know, it's just like an easy idea that helps me more so. I'm not gonna quiet quit. My goals, I'm trying to get Yumizu here in whatever way I can. But it's just a tough situation. And Yumizu's very busy as well. But I have an idea that will reduce all of my stresses. I met a hunky guy at the beach who's looking for an upgrade. Honestly, that would be a downgrade. I don't want some hunky, weird beachgoer. That could be a serial killer for all I know. Why don't you go to Yumizu? For very good reasons that I don't think Yumizu would want me saying. Is all I'm gonna say. I can't say more than that. He's afraid he'll get in trouble. No, that's not the reason. Yumizu knows the reason. But I can't really say what the reason is without, like, doxing him. So I don't want to say it. And I'm not going to. But it's just not doable. Yumizu has to move here. I can give minor context. All the context you want to give is up to you, Yumizu. But I won't give it on your behalf. That's up to you to disclose. That's not for me to say. 9 out of 10 hunky beach goers are serial killers? Yeah, I don't know. Very good reasons in all the caps. Who, me? No, I don't have anything to hide. You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer? Understood, I was just joking, don't be rude. Nah, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine. Look, that's a legit question. You know, Barinade, why are you insisting that Yumizu comes to you? Why don't you go to him? That's a legit question. But there are important, things that I want to do that are only possible here. Doo-doo-doo. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. I wonder where the crack is gonna be. Yumizu is in America, right? Need anything else to be said? I don't think I've ever said where Yumizu is. I would not be that. I mean, moving to America would be a little freaky, but that would still be workable. Barinade is a bad boyfriend? What do you mean? Why am I a bad boyfriend? You would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save you're a little random. Australia might be the jail continent, but America is America. America! America is going through some weird growing pains right now, I gotta say. Guys, what are your bets? Is Greenland gonna remain territory of Denmark in the future or whatever? Or is it... Or I don't know what's happening, bro. There's some weird stuff happening in America right now, from what I've been hearing on the news. I hope you guys are all staying safe there. The United States of Greenland? You guys might be getting a 53rd state or something. Come save us? That's not my fire to put out. Not my... You know what the... I don't know if you've heard the saying. Not my circus, not my monkeys. If you come over here to Australia, though, you're more than welcome to, like, come over and have a cup of tea with me, you know? Have a nice little cup of tea. I got some Earl Grey with your name on it, fish sticks. Okay, I'm not 100% sure where we're prying a hole here. Running for president, we already elected one felon. First of all, I'm not running for president. Second of all, I'm not an American citizen. Third of all, I'm not committing a felony. I see Puerto Rico becoming a state before Greenland does. Who's to say? I feel like a lot of stuff is like unpredictable right now, but it would be crazy. If you think I'm finished, you will be sorely disappointed. I just think better for what we know about the victim. Okay, what do we know about the victim? Oh, Yumizu is gonna give a lot of context, actually. Where I live, same-sex marriages aren't really allowed, though we have a small community of people that usually keep to themselves. BarinAde wouldn't feel comfortable living somewhere like that, and I wouldn't want him to be uncomfortable either, plus it would just be better for me anyway. That's a lot of info, yeah, but that's basically why, pretty much. Okay. What evidence do I have? These are murder from 18 years ago. Manager for camera, is it the prosecutor, Gregory Edgeworth, Artie Frost. Okay, that's that. How she swapped places with a Rosie Ringer. Oh, be sure that was the way was not used. Okay, we got the raincoat, we got the blood, we got the box. We got another blood splatter, we got this photo. We got the masks, we got the broken plushie with the recording. And if there's anything on this that I'm like, I haven't investigated this hole. Where did it go? All I can say is the president hasn't showed us his birth certificate, so what do we know about his citizenship? I mean, he seems like the New York type, so it's not that unbelievable. Ring over to White Jacket. We got these letters. Keycards you send to the committee chamber. Got the keycard. Okay. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course, sure. We never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember, sure. I didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand. Okay, that is maybe sus. I suppose she was always wearing gloves, perhaps it was to hide that burn. Okay. But in here, she's not wearing gloves. No motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever, and I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. Okay. Is this a thing? Can we be like, but the body doesn't have gloves on? That's not the answer. Yo, Spuddy Talks, what's good? How until speedrunners discover Parallel Universe traveling Ace Attorney? That would be very exciting for the speedrun of the game if that did happen. So I am fingers crossed hoping something like that does happen. That would be kind of cool. How are you, man? What's good? Think of that hydrate. Take a sip of tea. Streamer's only second generation. I think is deportable. First generation, I think, right? I know. Did you hear Melania speak recently? I can't believe our Lady Bailey speaks English. I did not. I don't really keep up to date that much with US politics, to be perfectly honest. I do like kind of just hear stuff down from like the grapevine. Let's play this. Please take a look at this piece of evidence. Okay, I don't actually know. You are first generation, your grandmother didn't immigrate? Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so not second gen, I'm first gen. My parents are both immigrants. Bing, bing, bing. I didn't even know about the birthmark. Okay. We never had any personal interactions. Do I have proof that that's not true? This... I don't think so. Unless he's the ringleader? But I don't know if this letter is enough for that. No. Okay. What's the last one? I had no motive, no idea why she was after me. Okay. Why was she after you? Because you knew about this case. I don't know. Let's present it. No idea. I don't know. We're gonna start presenting a lot of stuff because I don't actually know what the correct answer is here. I don't know! I don't know what it is! Oh, of course, he has his father here to back him up, but that's just fine. Okay. I had no motive to murder her. What speaks to motive? I don't think so. Letter written by K. I genuinely don't actually know. Why was she after you? I don't know. Cinematography and pluribus is so perfect, I can't stop thinking about the girls you see. Dude, I super agree. Oh my god, it's so sick. I talked a lot about it. I don't know if you know this. I have a movie review podcast that I do with a friend of mine. We recently rebooted it. Exclamation mark podcast. If you guys want to see, I did actually talk about my thoughts on pluribus in I think the second last or the last episode. Second last episode, I think. Yeah, second last episode. So if you want to see my extensive, or if you want to hear my extensive thoughts there, I've got them in a nice place. Also, for anybody else who's interested, check out the podcast. There's going to be more episodes of it soon. But yeah, all the choreography and stuff is like really, really impressive. I don't know. Prominent burn mark. Okay, presenting that on the... She probably was always wearing gloves. Okay, isn't this in the autopsy though? I don't know. The Lemonade podcast with me and Lemon. That could be fire. But I don't know what we talk about. Lemon doesn't consume much like other media. From what I've asked him about. Dude, I don't know. Stream isn't pretty enough for a podcast. Isn't it like audio only? Alright. I'm just gonna throw stuff here. Have you guys lived somewhere where you can legally get married one day? Barinade better get you a big beautiful ring. You Misery probably already knows this. I've already if you guys want a behind the scenes pick. How much should I say? This doesn't matter. I'm not that big on surprises and stuff. But I've already got a diamond for a ring. I have to get it turned into a ring, but I have the diamond already that I'm gonna use to propose to you, Mizu, once he's eventually here. But he has to be the one who like lets me do it, because I told him like if he moves here, then I would propose straight away. But he's like, no, we gotta try living together first for a little bit and stuff. He's like hesitant. Even a surprise? Don't worry, it'll be a surprise. He doesn't know what it looks like. The podcast where Brandon talks about shit he knows nothing about would be entertaining. It's basically Infinite Scope 2. You're just describing the stream. I already do that. Yo, Draza. What's good? Hello. Speaking of things I have no idea about. What the hell is what do I present here? Maybe I should repress these statements. I'm gonna repress this. Next movie review, Blood Diamond. Is that a documentary or is that a movie? No professional troubles. Man, we hardly ever interacted. Mr. Ringer had some personal interest in you at least. Do I have anything? Do I have any proof that she even was interested? Letter, ticket, a building, case memory. The IS-7 incident case file. I have literally I have no idea. I have literally no clue. I'm gonna hate watch your Lord of the Rings review as I go to bed tonight. Do you like or do you love or hate Lord of the Rings? Because you may either think I'm ultra based or like you're gonna hate me for it probably. Do let me know what you think though. Who's the bride? You are, right? We're both guys. There's not technically a bride. Although I probably will, if I can, I will wear a bridal gown. It'd be kind of sick. You've read the Silmarillion 3 times. You're gonna hate me, Fish Sticks. you're gonna be so annoyed, I think. But you gotta tell me what you think. I want you, if you do listen to it, let me know. So you are? Well, kind of, yeah, but Ultra just assumed that. It's not always the case that there is a bride. I'm technically also a groom, I think. I don't know how that works, actually. I don't really know. It's non-traditional. Dude, I don't understand. I, like, admittedly, I sort of, like, didn't really try presenting everything yet. Mysterious figure in the red raincoat. She's always wearing gloves. Okay, what if I present the photo where she's not wearing gloves? I tried this with the body, but let's try this. She's not wearing gloves in that picture. Okay, I don't know. You're a broom? Are you saying that because my gameplay is clean? Also, how are you, Draza? What are you up to? How's your day? Okay. I'm not sure. I don't know what the answer is. He was a member of the committee. Hold it. I'm repressing everything. Familiar with her face? Sure, but that's about all. Sorry every once in a while. Okay, that's not crazy. Never had any personal interactions. In a bonsai club I went last week, it was the wrong week, so I'm going again. Oh, okay. Good luck at bonsai club this week. Didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand. I feel like this is the thing that I have to present? I have to be like, you did know about the burn mark. But what do I have to prove that? I tried... What if I present this? I'm gonna try the 3 things that are like, that we can see our burn mark on, obviously. Okay. I tried the thing. Let's try this. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. I didn't mean to press. Do, 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 do. Does this photo show anything? It doesn't show the burn mark. Okay. I suppose she was always wearing gloves. Perhaps it was to hide that burn. Let's press this. Non-traditional is the new traditional? I mean... Just maybe? Probably not. My sister just got married and there was no ceremony. She just showed up to Christmas and she and her fiancé were married now. Dude, that's kind of based on, honestly. No ceremony? Giga Chad behavior a little bit. I like the finances of that. Do 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 do. Okay, this is the statement I have to present something on. She always wore gloves. Let's present everything. I think I presented this. I'm pretty sure I have to prove that she didn't always wear gloves. Maybe. I'm not meant to prove that he knows that. Wow, was she wearing gloves here? Really needs Roy Mustang. Say tons of money, lol. Why don't you feed all these family members, but they barely talk to me? Okay, I sense a little bit of resentment there. So not this. Is it this? It is that. Okay. This game is like it's sometimes it's like you have the right idea about what you have to present, but figuring out like which piece of evidence is like the actual catalyst for the correct answer is hard sometimes. Like sometimes it's obvious, but other times it's like, oh, there's 3 or 4 different things that could all be the correct thing. We got there though. Weddings are a new level of frivolous extravagance that are the most modern form of lavish wealthy behavior. Not only are they too expensive, but they rely on an idea. Anybody's actually going to buy anything on the bridal register. People these days are complete mooches. They would never. Family trauma, wear it. Not here. I didn't say that. Yeah, look, if I had a but I am agnostic on having a ceremony or not. I feel like it'd be cute. It'd be nice to like invite people to it. But actually like hosting it somewhere? It's like a bigger question. Like I wonder if you were fully planning it yourself, like how cheap could you actually make a wedding? It would just require a lot of time and effort. Stream wedding registry would be sick. I don't know if Mizu would ever be down for this, but if I was getting married, it would be kind of sick to stream it. It would be so cool. But all those kinds of like the marriage-related wedding things or whatever, I will just default to whatever Mizu wants for most things. I'm very I'm not like very strict about like what I want out of a wedding. So I'm chill. If Mizu's like, oh, I don't want a ceremony or anything like that, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's fine with me. If he's like, I want an extravagant wedding, then I'll be like, okay, let's figure out a way to plan it within our budget. If you mean when, to go put the right energy out there? Well, I don't mind not having a ceremony. I just want to get married. I don't really care if there's a ceremony or not, personally. I'm boycotting the wedding industry because it's a scam, not because I'm ugly and have a bad personality. I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, winner, you dang devil. I see. So you're both looking to disappear, too. That can be arranged. Not this time, Excelsius winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? What does that even matter? Oh, it matters. Because it turns out, or it turns our understanding of the burn mark on his head. What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? That the murderer had a burn mark too? The victim didn't have a burn mark. I think? No, doesn't make sense. She does have a burn mark. What am I saying? Did the murderer also have a burn mark? I'm not firing at all cylinders today. But there were no burn marks at all. The victim didn't have it. The murderer had a burn mark too. Did they? That doesn't make sense. I'm just clicking. I'm curious. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. Edgeworth saying to them, but also explaining to me, the player. The victim was wearing gloves. Therefore, the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording? Okay, somebody else's. Right, okay, that makes sense, sure. Telling me that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too, or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken by not by the murderer, but by the victim. No! He keeps whipping himself with this thing, with his pointer. And he's playing with fire constantly. It wouldn't surprise me if he has a burn mark as well. It will line up, he's got the flames. Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you're having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. He's not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was, and fast. I wonder where it could have been. All the auction people were wearing disguises, right? Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means... Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence. Is that the burn mark? That's blood. The only picture of a mark. We don't know who this is a picture of. I feel like it's gotta be that, right?
Take that!
It's not. Okay. Maybe it's the, maybe I present the mask? And be like, it's not on the face. I mean, you can still see some of the face, right? Like, even though the mark's there, it's like, it's gonna be on their face. How the ringleader have looked?
Take that!
Let's send the mask. It's not the mask. You recommended this game to be once as required you to actually think things through and put clues together? Yes. Although the one that I recommended was the original trilogy, not Investigations. It does. But I am dumb! Okay. Also, to tell you on part of their face... On the part of their face the mask didn't cover. Okay. Is that the answer? Can we present this?
Take that!
The ringleader was wearing this stuff. That is the answer. Why? I don't even really know. Let's find out. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. What is that supposed to tell us? A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This guys should have covered almost all of your skin, but according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. So it's on their chin, in that case? Not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark? On the face? Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy, but I regret to inform you, none of the committee members has such a burn. Myself included, of course. But Dad, I mean... Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. Well, you may be an annoyance for most of the time, Mr. Winter, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for, and it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to. Might be a deal breaker, but I'll try. If you ever do, let me know what you think of it. This is like, I'm quite deep into this game now. This is like an offshoot of like the series, so this gets a little crazier. But the original game, it's a blast. It's a blast. But it might not be for you, regardless. Though, I feel like visual novels are not. They're in flavor for sure. Also, actually, speaking of games, have you been playing anything interesting? What have you been playing? Any fun new games? Tell you the truth of your innocence. I want to know, too, the truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me? I don't think I can finish that ninja game. How come? What happened with the ninja game, Dark? Oh, you don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn, then? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I am the killer. Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like, you won't find any. Because he's my dad, a winner through and through. I understand, Mr. Winter. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live. But, Dad? What do I do? I have no idea what to do in the last level. I don't know if there's some mechanic that's unexplained or what. You could just watch like somebody else do a playthrough of it, right? Do board games count? You know what? Yeah, sure. They're games. What kind of board games have you been playing? You could try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit! I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to do. I worked like crazy and graduated at the top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could. These games make me bored. Does that count? Different kind of bored. You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Whack. Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. It's corrupt all the way down. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. Not at all. You're no son of mine, even you must see that. Where? Oh, there was like did you see that? There was a sprite clipping problem. One of them was like on the wrong layer or something. Did you see that? Interesting. Oh God, my own son. They all leave in the end. Oh, I mean, boo-hoo. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me, then he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winter. Yo, is that Rexler? What up? How are you, Rexler? What's good? Hello. Welcome. Explain yourself, Chairman Winter. Just what do you think your son is? To treat him in such a way? An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace, too. I'm good, how are you? I'm good. I was playing, I did less than 2 hours of Mario today. I was playing really badly. So I opted to just switch to, to Ace Attorney for the rest of the stream to get a little bit more of Ace Attorney done. I can just feel that today is not a Mario day. I can just feel it. I can just feel it in my fingers, you know? Like, some days you play really well and you're, like, snapping your fingers and you're like, oh, man, I'm, like, doing everything I want to be doing. But then other days you just play and you feel like there's, like, a fog clouding your, like, mind or your reflexes or something like that. And so I was thinking, like, you know what? After practicing for a little bit and trying to do a few runs, I'm just thinking, like, I can just tell I'm not playing well rather than, like, just force myself to miserably peter through some sort of run that's barely holding it together and, like, you know, waste the day. I'll just play a little bit Ace Attorney instead. This one doesn't require me to have, like, any reflexes, you know? I can afford having my mind a bit clouded. It'll just make it funnier trying to solve the murder mystery. But I do want to get through this game anyway, so, you know, no harm, no foul. That's honestly a really nice benefit of my system that I've been employing. For doing, like, Mario for one half of the stream and then a different game for the other half. Oh my god, I almost spilled my tea. That on the bad Mario days, I can just switch earlier to the other game. And then we're just chilling. Trey said you need 3 things to align for a good Mario day. The finger's gonna be in it, the head gonna be in it, and the heart gonna be in it. Yeah. That's true. I think today, like, all 3 of those things for me are, like, compromised. Okay, what piece of evidence will help us to reveal the birthmark on the culprit's face? What will help reveal it? I'm not 100% sure. Do we have anything? And before Ace Attorney adds QTEs, that would be wild. But even those would be like, they're not on the level of speedrunning Mario. It's like, that's 1,000 times more chill. What piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? I don't know. What? Dude, my mind is not working today. Maybe the wig? This? Yes, never mind, my brain is working. Yo, Killer Kai. This is a weird Mario game. I was doing a little bit of Mario, but I switched over. Yeah, Claire's right though, I think. Your fingers, your head, your heart. My heart, my fingers, and my head are all not in it today. You know what part of the reason is? Part of the reason I finished rewatching Better Call Saul today, a TV show that I absolutely love and adore. I finished rewatching it, I should say. So I watched the final episode before I started stream, but like, I like this pit, you know, like when you finish a really good show, I've already seen it, but like, when you finish a really good show that like impacts you emotionally, you have this like pit in your stomach almost from like, oh, the way you feel after it. I feel like that's kind of compromised me a little bit. So I'm just like, you know, I'm like mentally distracted a little bit, and that's like not good for Mario. For Mario, I feel like to play Mario well, you have to be like zen a little bit. Which I'm definitely not right now. Chips kebab by so good, some salt. Ooh, I should make, you remind me I should make my fries again. Oh, so what's good, Killer Kai? How are you, legend? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Stop it, stop targeting me! While very prone difference presents itself, his face, or rather, what's around it. You mean, it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius? His beard's on fire! Oh, that's why this is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of me to suggest otherwise. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in the light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore, because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Grr. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. What a funny line. Growl! Dude, Ace Attorney is crazy, man. What? He just burned all of his hair off. What? There it is, the burn mark. Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks. What? No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Witter, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Holy balls. For what? That escalated quickly. You're being tried for murder with death penalty on the line. Who are you picking to defend you, Phoenix Wright or Saul Goodman? Phoenix Wright, probably. Saul Goodman? Saul Goodman's a bad guy. I mean, both are interesting picks, but I trust Phoenix Wright's plot armor over Saul Goodman's colorful antics and endeavors, you know? You never gave up on me, you never gave up on me even when I gave up on myself. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor, no. As a friend, it was the least I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Witter has been safely delivered to the detention center. He's not a bad guy, his soul is a good man. If only. The search for the missing auction hammer continues, however. We are talking about Chairman Winter here, so it's highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. What? How could that be? He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they found a second letter in Kate's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seemed to ones of correspondence. So he left to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. It's quite the conclusion to jump to. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. He decided to place the victim in a... he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought it the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last. Judge Gavelle, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winter came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with was the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. So that's the story behind this case. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winter's crimes to the last. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winter and the corruption at the heart of the committee. Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winter? I am afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Oh, I really feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now, and no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. A father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time he can hopefully try and change his ways. You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of... Ouch! Dang right, we ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, missy. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's, like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more. Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. The Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney? It was supposed to be Ms. Ringer, but as she's no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her replacement. Ms. Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde? And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. Oh, wait! Please! What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's gonna happen to it now? With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So, to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now. But... don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. And I assume you do not mean to change your mind? Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision. It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure I want it anymore. I see. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths then. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. With all that I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Kay's promise notebook. Seems it was due to be sold in the auction, and with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about? I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them. Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals were what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her. Haha, your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure with the goddess. Thank you. I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memories. Is everything alright? Judge Gavel wanted me to return something important to you. Oh, artwork! Oh, isn't that... Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Her memory's coming back! Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy! Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait, I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always trust your hardest to... Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I just remembered how you said it, and now I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right! I have to try! I'm Kay Faraday, the greatest thief who'll do anything to... I couldn't read the rest of that! Who'll do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second Yadagarasu, an assistant to Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're back! Hey, is that really you? I can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but... yeah, I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything. Thank goodness, you certainly seem to be back. Okay, so is this the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Ms. Needler, Dr. Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about you get out of them danged hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed all your clothes for you, here. I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe. He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics. And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note? I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay, I want to see. Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them. Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head. Whack! But she wasn't really hurt otherwise. But then, why all the bandages in the first place? Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos. Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Okay, Kay. Transformation time. A Stitch in Time Saves 9 is also a lyric from a song from Rarity, from My Little Pony, I think. Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove. Dude, she's back! That smile suits you better too. As it always did. Thanks to you, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, everyone, nighttime. All good, Altura, have a good sleep. I'll see you around, alright? Have a good rest. I'll catch you. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Yo, is that Blix? What up, Blix? Hello? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. How are you, Blix? What's good? Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to be going. I'll be taking those two with me. Wait, what's going to happen to them? That's not a Rarity lyric? Stitch in Times is not. Is it not? Doesn't she sing that as part of, like, Art of the Dress or something? Is it not? I'll see you, Patrick, was good. Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forgetting an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsior's winner coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright. Take care, Kay Faraday, until we meet again. Oh, wait, it's from Pinky's Brew, from Friendship is Witchcraft. Wait, you're right. That's from that song, isn't it? Is that right? I got my wires crossed. Well, I think you're right. I think I remember now. It's from Friendship is Witchcraft. From Pinky's Brew, I think. Yeah, I think so. I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Sure, ask away. What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was. Also, how have you been, Patrick? How are things with you? It's right out of the dress? Is it? It might also be from... I'll Google it in a second. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking towards me. They must have drugged me somehow, because that's when I fell unconscious. What? I'm not sure I follow. Don't you know a Stitch in Time Saves 9? Wait, it is from Art of the Dress. Wait, what? I'm being gaslit. Wait, what? Patrick, what are you talking about? She does think it is Art of the Dress. Yard by yard, fussing on the details. Jewel neckline, don't you know a Stitch in Time Saves 9? It is the Rarity does sing it. What? Patrick, get your ass on the stand now. I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. But I was so surprised, I stumbled backward. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat? Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it, it's making my head hurt. Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is... the name on the notebook? Your memories of 2 different locations? Imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake 1 minute and then at the top of the big building the next. Because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the 2 together. Doo-doo-doo. I understood kitchen, which fits the other. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what fan song were you thinking of then? Although I'm pretty sure, by the way, as a bonus credit to me, there is the Friendship is Witchcraft song that Pinky sings, the Pinky's Brew song. That one also has that lyric in it. Kitchen Time is in the Pinky one? Wait, okay, which Pinky one though? I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily. I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become confused. Is it the moon? I can't select the moon. These guys? The binoculars?
Take that.
I don't know. When you said Pinky's Brew, I see. So while you were live doing screening on break, wanted to keep up my stream just in case it's a short stream. Oh no, it won't be a short one today. Usually for short ones, I'll put like the word short in the thing. But I appreciate you coming by, Alter. I hope you have a lovely day today. And good luck at work. Always appreciate you popping in. Hope things are going well. We have just about finished the 4th case. We're about to be entering the 5th and probably final case of this game. So if we just play Ace Attorney today, which I probably will, because I did really very little Mario today, we might be able to finish this game today, maybe. Although, but when we save the game before we start the 5th case, I will make a piece of toast and then come back. No way! Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating! Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. I guess I'll see you after I get off work. Will do. You have a good day, okay? I'll see you around, Alto. Was it the person in the red raincoat you saw? Do you hear that? It sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Well, howee! I smell another scoop in the oven. You're still here? April 6th, 9:53 a.m. Okay, what's lurking about in here? It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth. This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's still going. But I'm no good with technology. Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth. Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. I know that voice. Kelly the Killer. Congratulations on another case solved, yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case? No way, an evil mastermind? But who? Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? The letters, probably? Because they're not accounted for by the other guy.
Take that.
The letter K supposedly wrote to the victim. Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that yet. She doesn't remember it, and the guy who perpetrated this entire, like, auction or whatever, Mr. Winner, is also not responsible for it, so it's gotta be the letters. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Edgeworth. This is Edgeworth. And I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Now, why would I do a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. A few days ago, I got some inspiration on how to continue the story / backstory I'm writing for a pony version of my character. Oh, do tell, what'd you come up with? So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. Even knows about my badge. Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell. What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Ugh, everything's just one giant bowl of mysteries. It seems we've only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. Case number 4 done! Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's save. Save complete. Okay. Guys, give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee really fast. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna get myself maybe another tea. And we're gonna begin the final case of the last Ace Attorney Investigations game. The Adventure System is so great. Why is he called Miles Edgeworth instead of Clovis Edgeworth? Dumb joke. The final countdown. You know what I'll try to do as well? I'll try to finish this game today as well. I'm gonna try get it done. But alright, give me a moment. I'll run an ad now so it doesn't run when I get back, right? I'll be quick. I will return. Toast incoming. I have returned with toast, guys. I'm back. Are you all ready for this? Let us begin. The final case. Oh boy. Turnabout for the ages. Let's begin. Oh, this is the movie they were filming, I think. In-game. You're returned! Can I continue after what happened in the last part I wrote? I see. Legally stick to Godzilla. Base toast? Yeah, I made a couple slices. How are you doing, Retro? Hello. Hello. I wonder what this last case is going to be. You've come just in time to the start of the final case of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Browned bread? It's toasted, what do you mean? It's not burned. Like to a crisp or something. How much do you toast your bread, Draza? The suspicious white stuff? That's margarine. You mean toasted the guy? No, unfortunately not. Maybe he'll be here during the Kirby-a-thon, I don't know. Anything's possible. Somebody please! Hey, it's you! You're from the first Ace Attorney game, I remember you. You're the girl from the Steel Samurai case. From game number 1. Case number 3, I think? Kay stirs something inside me. You like Kay? She's a cool character. I remember them, yeah. She's from that case. She was one of the people who had, like, trading cards that she would give you as part of the episode. She's like you in the morning. This way, hurry! I feel like Kay's design, she's cool. Look at these big hoof prints. Gotta get the crumbs out of the way. Alright. We're done. Let's get my tea. Alright. Let's have a look around. The big building. Penny Nichols, yeah, that's her name. Footprints, but how big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look! Hey, you guys are also familiar. Shilong Lang, what's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Dijon Wang, the president of Zhengfa. I also remember you, but I don't remember what from. Were you in Ace Attorney Investigations 1? Agent Lang, Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? What is going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which, body's lying inside of one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? It's got a mysterious yellow, like, splash on him. Like a yellow stain. Monster! Monster? What the heck else you want me to say, huh? Them right there is monster prints, mister. He got pissed off. That big ol' bad ol' Taurosaurus done stomped right through here. I've never been sure of nothing. Toro what? I suppose you mean you are sure? This right here's the scoop to scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Ridiculous. There is no such thing as monsters. There's no such thing as ghosts. Wait. Well, I need to turn my teacup around. I'm gonna left-hand control this thing. Also, Richard, what do you have planned for your day today? What have you got going on? The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijon Wang. Yeah, this was in the first game, right? Or was this a case from the beginning of this game? I don't remember now. It was long ago when we were first playing this. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to... Did you discover the body? Yes. That is, Oh, you have college. Japan Honolulu is just an ocean there? Maybe she means like the other way around. Also, you're good luck at college today. I have college as well. Lang Ji says, begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. There we go. Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who it is that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhengfa. Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem like your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. What? Spreading the goss to the fish? Huh? Now the underlings are gone and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? Grr, what did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Gah. I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good, that seems to have calmed him down a little. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. I gotta cool my tea down. Let's look around. I done told you who done this. It was Taurosaurus. Is that the name of the big monster in the movie? Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. Dylan Lang was in the last case of the first... Oh, he was in... Okay, he was in the last case of the first game. That's what I remember him from. I couldn't remember which order he was in. You'll mess with this here scuba mine and there'll be a heck to pay and then some. Excuse me? The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? Edgeworth kind of gives Dommy Daddy vibes, I'm not gonna lie. Bruh. Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way, you two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you, I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios, I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. That's right. Of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I'd completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess that means... That's right, we're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There is plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. It's like, this game too, but you may have forgotten. Yeah, it happened a while ago, so I've forgotten a little bit of that kind of stuff. I've forgotten a little bit. Because it's been like, I think I took like a 11th month break from this game or something like that. Like, this game is the first, one big goal that I have this year is to finish a bunch of games that I've partially played through, like on stream and stuff. And so this is just like the first game of many, like on the list of games that I want to get through. But as a result, yeah, I kind of forgot a little bit. The thing is, with the Ace Attorney games, I feel like they're best played kind of close, like, together without many breaks. I feel like if you take long breaks, you kind of start to forget, like, the details of what happens in the cases and stuff. And it's, like, tricky to remember sometimes. So it's good to, like, they're good for binging, or, like, playing a lot of, like, close together. Hey, Draza, are you playing anything at the moment? Are you retro achievement hunting anything? Did you hear about my race with Dark? Still playing Obscure. I know there's 3 acts. I'm in Act 2. Not sure how far in I am. I suspect I'm about halfway through Act 2 at this point. I see, I see. Have you been finding it? Is it good fun? Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Monster Brits, first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close? Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I got right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. Not gonna be easy to get the timings down. Wait, offer the boss fight you're currently up to. Good luck, good luck. I hope you crush it. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Nope. Oh. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Torosaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan. But they soon will be. The Torosaurus. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Torosaurus. It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And if you have a Clair Obscure, it's a turn-based game with real-time dodge and parry mechanics. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a nice, interesting game with cool mechanics. That explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? You just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. Beep. That must be what they were filming. So does he smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Hee. Wouldn't you like to know? Bet you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like. An epic rivalry is born. The legendary Torosaurus versus Gordy. What does that say? I can't read the text at the bottom. The image is not big enough. On standard difficulty, you can get away with not using dodge and parries, but on the higher difficulty, you really need it because certain enemies can nearly one-hit you. What difficulty are you playing on? A Global Studios production. Gordy, huh? That's right, it's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake. Oh yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back? This is a throwback, man, to the first game. There's a lot of these games are full of throwbacks. The mysterious creature in the lake, it showed up on that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. I'm playing on expert? Yo, good luck, good luck. A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. It's a good challenge. Yeah, it sounds like fun. I think we need to learn a little bit more about the security situation here on set. Ms. Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we use one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors, basically everybody who's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Okay. I feel like they ain't boringly easy on expedition mode. Yeah, that's fair. Ms. Nichols, where does this exit lead? That, onto the grounds of the big building. Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Look at this chain and padlock. Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain. They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. Eek! What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent. How did that get there? You're right. There is a big dent right there. Right behind my webcam. It would take a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too. That wasn't like that yesterday either. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. I like that Lotta's just taking, like, tons of photos. Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets, that much is true. But I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going. I see. So they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. Okay. There's nothing else right here, right? Oh no, this is crane. Picture lady's so annoying. Ah, she's just like that. What's this big metal stick thing? It's for climbing trees or something? No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I ask somebody about borrowing it? And how do you propose to transport if the answer is yes? Easy. You take the bottom part, I'll take the top. So I'm helping now? And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house? What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know. Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you... You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Torosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact. For a fact, And how is that possible exactly? Because I done seen him. What? You saw Torosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. That big bad bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over at that big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction. Yes, we remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done seen him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat, Miss Ringer, right? Yep. You all see that blind right there next to Little Miss Redcoat? Well, I guess he was on the other side of it that very moment. That's right. Torosaurus. What the hell is... What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every damn thing. It was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it all right, boy, I did. Boy, did I. Oh, the eye. Torosaurus' big old eye staring right at me, peeking right in at the window. A window-peeking monster? Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I can get ready for college, just want to go to bed. Good luck at college, right? Have a lovely one. Stay safe, and I'll see you around, Retro, okay? Quit bugging me, will you? Go on, get me. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it that obvious? Din, 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 din. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else. We talked to you. There's a cone over here, which I am unable to investigate. Let's do this. It really is him, huh? Certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. This time, the president really did get assassinated. That is what happened. The assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's a little bit of yellow. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. So it really was a monster? Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Yeah, speckles of a yellow substance. But it's monster drool, yeah, that must be it. Please, Kate, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll leave forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, that looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. I better note it all down. Okay. There's the footprint itself, or the hoofprint. The body's surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. It's like big, it's like Pac-Man. Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that can possibly be. The footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. It's not just the one. There are 3. But you know it's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real? Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay, not to believe what feels the most fun in the moment. Okay, that's all well and good. Here's the horn. Huh? What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone. Does that mean 2 murders? It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn that might be? Sure. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? It's Torosaurus's horn. Happy rest of Remio. Thank you, Killer. I'll see you around, alright? Have a lovely one. We'll hopefully see you again soon. This could be one of Torosaurus's horns, couldn't it? You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie? If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size. What's it doing on the ground here? We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. Okay. There's nothing else inspectable. Alright, let's talk to you. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Ah, yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. Why are you here? You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I, a suspect? You might be. Look, I heard her scream and came running, okay? I guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate. That one down there. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building? Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge creature feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Torosaurus movie? Creature features? What do you think I am? I'm not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man, and Zheng Fa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father a medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Gah! Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zheng Fa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it, what was his security detail thinking? I imagine you've already contacted the embassy? Of course I have. And the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now, thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon, too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation, but I've still got fangs. And I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Okay. I don't know if there's anything left to investigate. I can't investigate this gate. It's not a thing. Talked to you already. Did this. We already looked at that. I think we're all in... No, you have new text. Okay. The broken horn. This horn. Do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Torosaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? It's right there! It's next to the body. On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of Torosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there. And it's quite large, I assume. Oh, yeah. Well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there. See it? Right there. Oh, okay. That really is big. It's like the size of a person. Okay. Alright. Actually, wait, before I do this, let me talk to Kay. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's talk to you. Can't believe somebody murdered the president. Well, I say somebody, but maybe I should say something. You don't really believe that, do you? That a giant creature trampled him to death? What? Are you saying that's not what happened? Then who did kill the president, huh? It could have been any number of people. A person in his position is never short of enemies. Shelley the Killer himself was hired to go after him, as we know. So you're saying maybe somebody like Mr. the Killer murdered him? I can't say anything for certain. But it's a possibility we can't discount for now. Right, just like the possibility that a monster killed him. That's a monster footprint he's lying in. Mr. Edgeworth, what else could it be? And there's a horn thing right by the body, too. A horn thing? I guess we can't say for sure that it's not related to the case. Maybe we should compare it to some of the items of evidence we've found so far. We're gonna do puzzle piecing together after this. I can't believe we ran into Agent Lang, here of all places. He seems a little out of sorts though, huh? He does, but that's to be expected. He's from Zheng Fa, after all. We can't expect him not to be affected by his president's death. Hey, where were the guys in the black suits he always had with him? I thought they never left his side. Where indeed? What happened, Agent Lang? Have you heard of this Torosaurus before? Nope, not me. I mean, it's a 12-year-old movie. I would have been super tiny when it came out. And super cute. It sounds kind of interesting though, right? If you like that sort of thing, which I assume you do. You bet I do. It's a creature feature. What are those not good? Almost always, in my experience. Well, I could say the same about the Steel Samurai. Okay, how could you? The Steel Samurai is... Never mind that now. We have an investigation to be getting on with. We should probably make sure we've gathered all the intel we can. There'll be clues here as to what might have happened for sure. Fine. Okay. Let's do some piecing. Okay, was he stomped on? 3 footprints. Hoof-shaped at the scene. Dented fence. A broken horn. Combination log, lost... Okay, crew... Can I do this and this? I don't know what this will prove, it's just... No, okay, not related. Ow! Dented fence. Broken horn. I'm not really sure what combo will work here, actually. Okay, front gate, only the cast and crew knew the combination. Fan next to the body. Actually, what about this? Maybe that indicates what fell on him. No, apparently not. Okay, never mind. Okay, dented fence and the broken horn. Maybe whatever maybe the head bumped into it. Okay, we got one. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. And the giant Torosaurus head could have... I think it could have well have rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. Seems more than possible, and it also means he wasn't stomped on, he was hit by the head. Okay, now we're rolling. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't! Now this is still only a possibility, but if the Torosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there, yeah, it could kill somebody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally, the steps can be kind of slippery. Alright, I'm done here. I've found out what I need to know for now. What might that be, I wonder? It's this guy! It's the kid! Do they know each other? They're just staring at each other. Move, old man! He's dressed like a cow! What do you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? Grr. I thought there was gonna be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that. Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where is his badge? He certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, hey, you, might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right, it's no sight for a child, but he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. Okay, let's talk to him. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy? Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. Huh. Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? He's not the friendliest, huh? Huh. Do you want me to try talking to him? Well, why not? I doubt it can hurt. I never was good with children. Sean Fenn. So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? That's amazing! That's amazing! You're so cool! It's not that big of a deal. Huh, Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah, what about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Torosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie while you're still in elementary school? That's crazy. Oh. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought... The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. We try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know! I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, maybe? President Wang. The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now? That was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that, it's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How, exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Torosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. Told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth! I guess I'm none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh wait, from yesterday. A photograph. Yeah, I just got that printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happened to have a spare, that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure, here. He looks so cute! He's like Barney the dinosaur or something. Taken yesterday, no footprints and it's certainly no body. Okay. What if I present the photo to him? Torres was just a movie character. How did he wind up involved in a murder? That's exactly what I'd like you to help us figure out. Give me a reason to, old man. I'm trying here, Sean. How about some delicious candy? I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Seriously? I'm not 5 years old. The old candy gambit usually works like a charm. So near and yet so far. You weren't near at all. Okay, I don't know if he can give us any more right now. Will I be able to get up here? Actually, would you mind coming up there with us? Oh, sure, after you. Look at this big boy! So this is the mighty Torosaurus. Huh? He looks different from before. Here he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? He looks kind of like a cow here. Oh, I forgot you two aren't Torosaurus fans. This is the original Torosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Torosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different! This one's... it's just... a cow. Well, he is just a cow, or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. A monstrosity, sorry? What? A monstrosity? Yeah, the cow. Man's best friend. Reimagine as a terrifying monster. Man's best friend a dog? What is this game? It doesn't make sense if you think about our relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. What on earth? I think the concept might be a little lost to me. Me too, I'm afraid. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay. That's some burnt wood over here. What is this? It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched. That's weird. The head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Torosaurus isn't going back on there now. The scorch marks look particularly bad with the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here. Do you think that's what happened to the legs? Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down to the ground below. Dude, look at this picture! You're right, the fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable, and not a great place to keep them. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday, not while I was here anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. Okay, the head itself, which also has scorch marks. This model was made for promotional events. He does look different. People might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, his horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president? I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Ms. Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. Do you happen to not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example? Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. This is so bizarre. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Oh, the whittle little dude! The whittle guy! It's a little mini Torosaurus. President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus. That is really be just a coincidence? Doom, doom, doom. We gathered some useful information. I had to use my powers of logic to put it all together. Okay, I don't think there's anything else useful here, judging by the fact that we've got, like, a bunch of stuff. Or judging by that, like, little prompt we got. That's okay. I will just, for my own curiosity's sake, investigate the rest of these items. Every time you shout objection, I can light you up and make you look super cool. Hopefully never. There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep all keep the crew warm or something? I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones. Ah, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old fogey. You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy. You may not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department. Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned. Indeed, as is the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper and the outside of the cans. Wait, do you think the Torosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. Not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. Okay, there's nothing else that's interesting about this model. Okay. Let's see. 3 footprints, hoof-shaped, found at the scene. Were these both done by the same person? Not a thing that I can put together. Okay, this and the combination lock. No. Okay, what about the 2 locks together? That does work. Combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived. but the lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Hee! Easy. That the killer used the side gate. Precisely. And it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right. It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they chose the classic thieves route. The lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. I'm gonna take my socks off because it is warm in here. Oh, no more socks. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Okay. So it's just some random extra third-party person. Investigation done. Whoa! Well, run-of-the-mill criminal doesn't use the side entrance. True. Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations. So he was killed by... yes, by a falling Torosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation for now. It came down right on top of him, huh? Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President, it's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this, they'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritorial... what? Extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I will know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working on this one. It sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. I see Gavel. It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer, clear as day. What was Judge Gavel doing there? He's saying he suspects her of murder? Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess of you. So that you may... wait, what did I read that right? I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius winner. Everybody goes against everything she believes in. What have you got planned for the rest of your day, Mahez? Are you just chilling out and relaxing? Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Doing my best to? I hope you do. You stress too much, Mahez. Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being lonely. A lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own. Agent Lang, why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now. Lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth. And don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine. You're in. I've lost my minions and you've lost your fancy title, but it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch, and not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fingers. My bare fangs. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. From the 51st floor? What are you talking about? He would be like flat as a pancake. He wouldn't be like in like one piece. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up, no doubt about it. She killed the president. There's no way this is correct. They're completely alone, no bodyguards? None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. But what kind of conversation? How are the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yep. Gavel. What did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Okay. First of all, what, surrounded by shards of concrete, flecks of something yellow stuck to his clothes. Can I just be like... I mean, he would be, like, flattened if he had fallen. She pushed him and he landed right there. This all happened the night before last. I'm just gonna try to present the guy. Okay, no, maybe not. Okay, we press. Lang Ji says, doubt first the man who makes a statement without proof. I like these, like, these default statement sections they go into when you present, like, the wrong piece of evidence, but they need to match this up to, like, every possible wrong piece of evidence you could present. They come with some funny responses for the other people. Okay. New plan. We just press everything. How can you say for certain that the two really met? So the plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield, counter your opponent's every move. It's a tried and tested strategy. And not what I was intending at all. But this battle has barely even begun. Mr. Prosecutor, so shut up and buckle up. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. Okay, press. The night before last? How can you be so sure of that? If you're not sure, then take another look. Take as many as you need. This picture is from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. And the camera doesn't lie. It's from 2 nights ago. You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area. But nothing from after that point, I assume. No, there's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself. Still, this is when the murder happened, I'm sure of it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the lot this whole time. Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it's just the two of them up there. Yep. Press! It's entirely possible somebody else was up there then, surely. Yeah, what about the cotton candy stand? The owner of the building received a request from the president himself to clear the area. He knew there'd be serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quick as he could. They cleared everybody out, and I mean everybody, including your stupid cotton candy seller. Stupid? That's mean! Still, it wasn't enough. If it had been, the president wouldn't be lying there now. Okay. She killed the president. No doubt about it? Are you certain of that? Of course I am. The place, the time, everything points to the woman in the picture. The place and time. Interesting. Lang seems to believe that the president wound up in a certain place at a certain time, and yet, Okay. At least one major point he's overlooking. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. What do I have? 4:11 p.m. There's no autopsy yet. What day is it currently? I don't know. Not actually sure. I want to be personally, the thing that I'm thinking of that I'm like, I think this is a contradiction is like, if he had fallen off the building from 50 floors up, he would just, his body would be completely smashed to pieces. So I guess maybe I'll just try to figure out different ways of saying that. Because outside of that, I'm not sure what is contradictory here. Okay. This all happened oh wait, the night before last! Wrong. I figured it out. There we go. That's what the contradiction is. It didn't happen the night before last, this happened last night. Shilong Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's behind the scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gravel really did kill President Wang the night before last, then the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh? Ah, fine, you got me. I must say it's been a good while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future. Huh. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Ji says. The righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon, not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing, we all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right, he was crushed by a falling head of a giant monster. The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building. Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here, but where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it. There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. Combination log was left in it's that, right? The lock. It can only be opened by staff and crew? Why isn't that, like, part of the evidence? I'm just gonna present it.
Take that!
Both entrances to this lot were locked, and we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. Grrr! But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. He shows her heading back in the elevator alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high, unless he was pushed by Gavel. Okay, I think I already know what what we're gonna present here. Because we just spent an entire case inside of the hidden 51st room, to which there is a trapdoor on the roof that you can enter through. We got this, we got this. We got this! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dum dum dum. Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? That's a tricky one, alright. Even the other grass, you can't actually fly. Huh. Okay. This one, it should be easy if it's what I think it is. Let's rebuke this. Rebut this? Rebuke this? I don't know. There's no other way you could have... Okay, present. The secret 51st floor. Okay. Easy contradiction right there. Don't even need to think about it. Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator, what do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right. A hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. No, I hate it in there. Don't make me go back. Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they keep the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. Oh! He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No, he had nothing to do with it. Nothing. What's gotten into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. He's gonna pull out his wolf, Sona. He was a furry the whole time. She ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea just how much the people love him, how well respected he is. Is that really true? I guess you know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Zhengfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang, I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted, and reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away. It's alright, Kay, you can come out now. Sorry. It's fine, it's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such, gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. Ha, what are you talking about? Well, I got news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges. Eyes peeled like oranges? Of course you would have already snuck in by that point. What a phrase, man. Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago, that's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah, what's that? Question of exactly what happened here yesterday. Will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess we all know for sure that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big one. Human footprints in the monster print? Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid. What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols? Oh, I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of? There's, something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. What? Eek! You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I just wanted to, I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean. Sean? The boy. Makes sense. Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well, you saw something, didn't you? Yes. Sean was there on his own running his lines. And towering above him there was this long, like, really long neck. Neck? Yeah, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Oh, wait, you mean it must be Gordy, good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think he might be. I was just as surprised as you are. Although I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right, he could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his. Right, but it seems more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It was like they were friends. It's pretty weird, right? Dang tootin' is weird, weird than a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh, yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned around and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. Ha ha! The monster angle's neither here nor there, but I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn. If he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? We need to go get after. We have to get after him. Big building. They're running like the Scooby-Doo like mystery crew. Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely. He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yeah, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, it's Gummy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He ran away. What was that about? Well, it just goes to show your police force can't be trusted. Keep yawning. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys, and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends? Anyway, catch you both around. Hey, things just got interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl, hoo-wee! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. Computer run animation's amazing. Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie. Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had... Huh? Who's that? It's one of Agent Lang's old team. Come across a few of them in previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Dude, his name is Man in Black. Shifu, he's, not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Yatagarasu case? How could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. But if it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. Oh, it explains. So what are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. I'd better be on my way. These ghosts of Ancient Langs. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, it looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right. What did you say again? Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed, I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go. To be continued. We've hit our first one. Dun 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 dun. Okay, court is now in session. And while court gets in session, I will go pee really quickly. Or well, I'll wait till there's music playing. District Courtroom, number 3. Okay, now we got some tunes. Is the defense ready to proceed? No, yeah, the defense is requesting to go pee and refill our tea, so I'm gonna do that. Quick pee break, tea break. Hello, 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 oh, hello, hello, hello. I've returned. Hello, your Greece. An exclamation mark P stream. You remember the command correctly, but it's only mods who can use it. You remember correctly, but only mods can add it. Otherwise, it would get spammed by users. So only mods can add to the count. There you go. What the hell are you, Mizu? You've got 3 more hours of work before you're done? I think, right? Good, nice. How are you going? Fender and Francesca have taken over in their places. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. You figured it out without asking, proud of you. It's only because I've asked many times, and I'm like kind of vaguely aware that you... Because you finish like kind of roughly when I'm about to sleep. So I was looking at the clock and I'm like, I'm probably gonna maybe sleep in like 3 hours. I'm thinking like, wait a minute, isn't that when Mizu ends work? So I'm gonna call you after you're done. After I'm done with streaming, you're done with work. How's your day today anyway? Anything interesting going on at work? And then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Mr. Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Ms. Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat, Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. I'm figuring out what I'm going to include in my portfolio. I have a super cool idea for the layout. I just need to execute it and see if it works. Oh, what are you thinking of? That's exciting. It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well, bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. That is a very puffy coat. I remember you! You're from earlier. You have the cute little, like, fox thing. That's an actual animal. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright, the accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. Oh my god, is that Frosh? What up, man? What's good? Hello. How are you, Frosh? Welcome to the final case of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I had a word about it, pretty fun. I tried a minimalist type of style, but it just did not work for me. Well, how are you going to decorate it now? Are you making a portfolio which is like... You're making like an online site, right? Like an online page? The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. Rice and shine? Welcome. Is it morning for you? The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in a detention center. But the prosecution's case will assure that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. She did so with his knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Ms. Von Karma? Huh, how can that... No, the evidence! It is 9:30 a.m. morning-ish. Oh, what do you have planned for your day, Frosh? What have you got going on? I think it's important to have... I'm going to apply to stuff. That's totally fair. The murder weapon. It's not here. And neither is Bodhidharma. Bodhidharma Kinesis Chisel. What a name. What? Say it ain't so. Silence, silence. Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? Time zones, etc. I'm exotic, you know, not American. Yeah, me neither, I'm Aussie. Wait, where are you from, then? I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy winner strikes again. Are you, like, in the UK? Where is it 9:30 right now? You're in Norway? Oh my god, Norway! What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Don't be like that! What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we? It isn't. I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Is that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Whoa, hold the bird there, Hasty Pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. As for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available. And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little, I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity? You won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Phew! Saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. The District Court, 3rd floor. Lobby. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Oh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right, the murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. So did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth. It's you! Oh my god, all these classic characters. Miss Berry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. You're from Turnaround Big Top. We heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's a kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. They called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. What? No, they can't. Hee. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? Eek. Don't say that. No. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset. Francesca von Karma. Francina, Franderella, chill, okay, just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of a circle prosecutor, I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Eep! Milester, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. Okay. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francesca. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. The trial. What are you going to do, Francesca? You only have 15 minutes. Ah, don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something, and it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francesca. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard, and by the warden of a prison no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile, not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. Ugh. The next time I see that little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. Okay, we gotta talk to some other people. Okay, Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? The trial. We need to dig up this missing evidence, lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you, for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out the evidence for us. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Miles-o, you're sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francesca, how does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor. Come on, Fran, clock's tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. Alright, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Not you, not you, not you, not you. You are dead. Not you or you. Maybe you? Homicide detective? Person seen in any murder investigation? You're right here. You're also right there. Eustace Witter?
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question. Eustace Winner. Oh, the news prosecutor. The new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Satan. Alrighty then. I think we'd better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of us. Oh! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Pooh, wait up now. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner and fast. There's Gavel. Whoa. Judge Gavel. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what was all that just about just now? Hey, stop it. But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she... Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the 2 of you. Is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. Oh! Okay, so she didn't know about that. What? You can understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the 2 of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Are we gonna mind chess? Mind chess! Judge Gavel met with the president of Zhengfa the night before last. Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get her past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable of a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with the president to talk about. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. Okay, bide time. I'm so glad you understand. Oh, shit. You're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field, even. Thank you, I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You helped us this morning, though. You returned Kay's promised notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties. Oh, that quickly got crumbled. I am not a perfect servant of the law, that much is true. No, you are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as a Taurosaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you should even know what Taurosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winter, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Where is Mr. Winter? Francesca stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if, once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. Bide time. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's appearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly, too. You worry about somebody else as well? What do you mean, two? Wait, two? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. By time? The reason I called was only a short one. If you have nothing further to say, I should be on my way. No, wait! Okay, wasn't meant to hold back there. You are not a servant, you are a person. Okay. Okay, buy time here. Worried 2, blah, 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 blah. Not a servant. You are a person. We're all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else, we're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Bah. You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? What do I do? What do I do? I've never seen her lose her composure like this. You should ask her who this person she's so worried about is. Your professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Who are you worried about? Who? Tell us who! I have no clue how to proceed. Yeah. Let's try another track. Are you worried about Mr. Winter? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. You're just gonna abandon him? Okay, this is a no. Generic wrong response. Yeah, let's retry that. Interesting test. Bide time. Even though I think maybe it's not this. Okay, he chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child? Who do you mean? No, nobody! Please, it was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. That poor child is missing. And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming this person is a minor? I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Doesn't it, though? There were footprints that were, like, for an elementary schooler size. Okay, Torosaurus. This person you're so worried about, is it Torosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by a Torosaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot? Bide time? The reason I called was only a short one. If you have nothing... Okay. Something wrong with how he died? Or where he died? That's like something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. A crew member found him. I'm sorry, but nah. The cast crew already know. We met two of them at the crime scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No, why? Why did this have to happen? Something about the Torosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Okay. Oops, I just clicked the wrong one. The uppermost line. This poor child is missing, aren't they? Okay, that was part 1. Time to deploy my other clue. And it's someone from the movie, isn't it? You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Torosaurus. The poor child you mention has something to do with the movie, don't they? Boom. Whoa! How? How did you... You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean? But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Cavell, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give that up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Yo, little boosty. Hello, hi. Welcome to Mind Chess. How are you doing? I know it's good. Hello. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Do you know him? How are you going? What have you got on the roster today? Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I'm good, enjoying my day off. How are you? I'm good. Well, you have a day off? What do you have planned for your day off today? Any gaming today? Any plans to go out? I'm chilling. I played a little bit of Mario 64 in the morning, but I finished re-watching all of Better Call Saul, like, today. I had, like, the last 3 episodes or something like that. And so I, like, finished that right before stream. I watched the final episode of the series. But you know how sometimes when you watch a good show, and you have this, like, pit in your stomach from, like, oh, like, the show was good, but it, like, tears you apart emotionally or whatever? I think that has affected my playing ability. So I played for, like, an hour and a half. And I was feeling like, I don't think it's gonna be a day where I can play Mario well. So I thought, you know what, we'll just switch to Ace Attorney. We'll do it a bit earlier, and I'll try to get a bit more of this game done. And now we are well into what is probably the final case of this game. So we're gonna be... We might be done maybe today, depending on how long or short this case is. But it's kind of unknown at the moment still. Gonna go to my parents' house today, gonna stay the night, we'll play some more E33, maybe some games on Switch 2 and color the cats. Oh wait, what kind of cats? Those are cute. Do they have names? I do not know him personally, I simply know a lot about him. I'll need a clue if I'm gonna pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tack for now. Do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. I'll need a clue. Okay, can't go that way either. Try another tack for now. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I'm an ardent admirer of the work Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. Bide my time. Let's see where she goes with this. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried? You would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set? Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. Did you hear that from Sean himself? They have 4 cats. Shiva, my baby. Mama, then we have Milo. Da baby. Then we have Diesel, who's a ginger menace. And Simba, the daughter of Shiva and Diesel. Really cute cat family. Okay, those are fun. I like their names too. Da baby. Da baby. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan like you. No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with it. That's an important clue. Okay, for this part. Okay, bide. Okay. Time to deploy my clue. You must have spoken to him. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. Milo's just the cutest. He's the only cat that relaxes when you place him on your shoulders. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized is this an emote? Oh, Milo. That's so cute. That's awesome. Adorable. Which must surely mean that you know him personally. Ooh. We're also about to win in mind chess. Ooh, I'm gonna spill my tea. I'm putting it like in front of me, but that's a bad idea. How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue for the middle one? Is that right? Yes. We're on the right path. We're on the path to victory. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find him. Oswald's the first cat that comes to you when you are home. Like you sit down, he's on your lap ASAP. That's a fun personality for a cat. I remember when my mom used to have cats. She had like 3 different cats, and they all had like very different personalities. One was kind of a little bit more aloof and didn't like being touched. One was kind of like a dog. He just loved being in your lap and just rolled around all the time. And then the third one was a chunky boy, gray cat, who had like anxiety. He never wanted to be touched. He was like on the other side of the room always, just watching from afar. Chunky boy. He ate a lot of food. But the one person who knows where he is. Bide time. You know what the name Milo reminds me of? You know the main character from the movie, from the Disney movie Atlantis? That's such a fun movie. I want to rewatch that. I recently rewatched, is it a DreamWorks movie? Sinbad and the Seven Seas or something? That was a really, really fun one. It makes me want to rewatch like Atlantis though. I'm like on I have a bit of a craving for adventure. The reason I called was only a short one. I was not meant to bide there. The chunky kitties. The chonkers. Okay, you're connected. Okay. Bide time here. Wait, okay, no, that's where I'm not meant to bide time. Whoops. Might be. Don't lie to me, I'll expose you in the end. Okay, generic wrong cue. I'm losing all my pieces. Okay, it's the kidnapped one. This. Okay, come on. At last. The puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Oh boy. Ah! Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time I know it's for real. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? Sean is... He's my son? He's your son? What? I thought it was gonna be like, she's the kidnapper, but no. We may not have found out what she and President Wang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. What the heck? That's crazy. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No way. Come on, you're too young. It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look. A magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? I'm yawning. It is. Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused Fifi Lagarde not to... That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to. I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavel, the goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Okay. No parents could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty? That's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human. And none of us could, or should, be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you. Both of you. But the trial must continue. There is no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time. Judge Gavel. My dad was a prosecutor. Oh! You played more Nier! Yo, how did you go? How much more did you play? What'd you find? How are you finding it so far? What is your thoughts on Nier so far? Oh, you finished ending A? Wait, you played a lot. That's a decent amount. He used to work at a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty, I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would? So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you. Thank you. I know I am in no position to ask this of you, but please, see that he comes home safely. You do a bunch of fighting. Have you started your playthrough of ending B? Or you just get to ending A? There's a lot of fighting in those routes, yeah. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son. This time the game didn't crash. Wait, did it crash like the first time you played it or something? I will do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours! That gives us until 2 PM. Please, I'm counting on you. We'll do our best, Judge Gavel. Heh, and here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical. Let me send you through DM and check out the stream. Will do. I'll have a look. Well, hold on to your hat because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess it up. In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Yeah, where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to thief's assistant? It's a slight demotion from prosecutor. Alright, let's get to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. Oh, you haven't opened the game after finishing ending A. You might already know, but there is more to the game, if you're interested in playing more. I think the real, true ending is, I think, ending E, I believe. Is it so that you automatically start ending B? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure. I think you, the way the game is structured, you do Route A, which you just did. Then you go back into it and you do Route B, which I will not say anything about, because I don't want to spoil you for it. And then Route C and D, and then E, and then, like, that's the... I think that's the end of the full story. And then every other ending is, like, a bonus ending. That makes things better because I was so confused. Yeah, you have to get through, like, the first 5 letters, and then you've played the entire story, I think. And then every other letter in the alphabet is like a secret or bonus ending. Like, I don't know if you died at all during the prologue. Like, you know, at the very beginning when you're, like, flying around, like, shooting stuff, and then you have to defeat the boss and whatever. If you die right away at the start somewhere, that gives you one of the endings. It's like W or something like that, I think. So there's a bunch of endings throughout the game. But the actual main story ones are A, B, C, D, E. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead, you'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Ah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. I was even confused on how to switch the pod abilities. Oh yeah, the pods are a little bit wacky, yeah. I remember that being strange. I have to go back and finish a little bit of Nier. Because I haven't finished the very final bit of it. But I haven't played it in so long, I'm gonna have to, like, remind myself, like, how to play again, because I haven't played it in so long. Well, now that you're playing, I'm kind of motivated. Maybe I should get to it and try to finish the game. I'm very much aware of who you are. Thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation? Oh, you're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people and see if it jogs any memories. Okay, let's look around. You there. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, long time to see. It's you! These guys from the early games. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Great Thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant. Yo, Boosty with the 5-stream watch streak, much love. I hope you've been enjoying the streams. Thank you for popping in regularly. Always a pleasure to see you around. Always brings me a smile when I see you in chat. Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in. About the incident. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. It's always a vibe, you know. I hope you like the vibes here. I feel like it's mostly a chill vibe, you know. It's a nice time. Well, yes. I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's just... It's simply... I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything perhaps you could give me your, impressions. That's supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is... No offense to the victim and all, but... Is it all over for the production? Are we done? Can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are. At least for now. Right? I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too? Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all have been hiding real bosses on that there set of yours. You all can't do that. I'm gonna expose you all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean. Are you kidding me? If they had real monsters to call, and I'd be out of a job. So you've all been working hard on the movie? Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios. Something to put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one? Me? I'm Torosaurus himself. No way! So you're the star? Heh. Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen. Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd sell for just climbing inside one of the horns. I'd love to say yes, but that's not really how it works. You can't really climb inside that part. Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue at all here, okay. Okay, Sean. Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean? Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though. Huh? You did? And where was he headed? He got onto the site bus. But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure, you'll have to excuse the mess, though. Alright, let's see what we can find. In the bus we go. I can inspect this stuff. It's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. A case? What is he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored in a large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. What exactly was taken? Just the case, as far as I can tell. Okay. Sounds like a case of a missing case. Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it by myself. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they need to put something in it? Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it. Hmm? There's something poking out of it. A videotape? You know what? I love the fact that, like, the Ace Attorney games, they're meant to take place in the future. Like, the distant future of, like, 20... like, now-ish, kind of roughly, right? The 2020s, I think, is the in-game time. But they still use, like, videotapes, they have CRTs. We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play. It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there on his own, running his lines. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with a scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Oh, that part of it, at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own? Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic. Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere. It just left the camera running? It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. So that's all that's on there. Sean's rehearsal. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Done talking to you. Get these cones. Get this thing. It's a map of the area around the big building. Take a closer look. Oh, I can actually inspect it. It's the big building itself. That's where we are right now. It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it. I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again. Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring company too. You don't let the pause drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. No fun. Fine. Let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? So there's nothing there. There's nothing of interest here. Daybreak Dump. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here. Do they process garbage they pull out of the seas or something? Okay, garbage dump, cool. Did they ever hear of recycling? You could just make earrings and necklaces, and yeah. Maybe we'll talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? Oh wait, this is the same dot point. Sunshine Coliseum. They held all kinds of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they cancelled it this year. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was a trap just set by the police. And yet you still wanted to go? Okay, there's the park. I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? And why are we talking about this? Why do you think? Because they called it Morning Tanned Park. I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. Okay, nothing there. Oops. Sundown Sanitation Park. Plant. What do they make? Cleaning products there or something? Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage trucks. The garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you do seem a little antsy. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map there's another garbage facility? Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seem to be quite a few such facilities in the area. Yeah, the place is littered with them. Really? That's what you were so excited about? A third-rate pun? Okay. Is there anything else investigatable here? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Can I go this way? No. Oh ho! Hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Yo, Blastoise Sam. Hello. How are you, man? What's good? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? Oh, you bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? It was two guys. Had on these black suits, real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them? This boy. Nah, like I said, it was just the two of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. Two guys from the big building didn't have a child with them. Okay, that's a piece of the puzzle. This guy. Very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Oh, I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. And perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning. None except the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. Okay. Sean, you in there? No sign of him here either. Kinda thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious. He's not wrong, it does. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can tell just from that? And if it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Okay. Oh. It's midday already. You think Judge Gavel and the others are doing okay? I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? We have to find Sean. Indeed we do. Ah, heck, not like that, dang it. You again? There's many familiar characters. How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief. Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to him. Could we? Ah, fine. Dun, 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 dun. Tabby Lloyd. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. She used my unique brand of shutterbug and caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, but not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for a scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she. Hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Torosaurus exclusive batter and a Coyote wants chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. Okay. I might need to present that. Whatever it is. So now the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next? Soup! Yo, shut up, boy. What up, man? What's good? Come on, as if you even needed to ask. Torosaurus, that's what. Have a good soup lurk, man. Have a good soup lurk. Fate done dropped him in right in my dang lap, snuck in upstairs to cover up the auction. And then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure. And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop? How does a bear do its business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me, we're in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fun they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still. Feels like they're both more out than in. Okay, what piece of evidence do I have? Sean rehearsing, paper floor. The model. Okay, I'm just gonna present everything because I don't know what piece of evidence I'm meant to give her. Do 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 do. You had a fine head of hair, thick and healthy, and yeah. What? Okay, let's just try present stuff. You're trying to reel me in here. You'll better have some tasty bait on that hook. By which I mean scoops and plenty of them. She didn't seem interested in that at all. Okay, what's the scoop? Oh, girl can do all she wants to take photos for the good of the people. Don't mean she won't still get a sore back from crouching behind a big old statue like that. Speaking of which, you claimed that you saw a Torosaurus while you were back there. And see him I dang well did it, now it done proved he's real. That's really gonna do the people some good. Think about it. This changes every dang thing. I done thought about it plenty, like I said. It's all for the good of the people, everything I do. I guess it would change things. Imagine if Gordy turned out to be real too. Right? And what about aliens? And ghosts? And time machines? And the lost treasures of the ancients? Things will short change once we prove all that stuff's real too. The world won't ever be the same again. Wow, I never thought about it like that. Maybe that really would be good for people. I strongly advise you to take everything Miss Hart said with a sizable pinch of salt, Kay. Okay. Let's keep presenting stuff. See how she reacts. Or give her every little bit of information. The plushie. Okay, that I did already. The photo. The hoof print. Like, I think I may have already presented, like, the one piece of evidence that she's probably interested in. I feel like she already got it. Oops. So y'all solved that there underground auction case thanks to yours truly. You're welcome. Yeah, we owe you big time for all your help, Miss Hart. Thank you so much. My memory's completely back now and everything. Huh? You're what now? You're saying you done lost your memory back there someplace? I know whose memory I'm more worried about. Boop. Okay, I don't know about this. I like that I have the Yatagarasu pin instead of my regular badge. Hey you, yeah you, top knot girly. Are you talking to me? Well, who the heck else would I be talking to? What's that thing you got stuck on your scarf there? This? Oh, it's my Yatagarasu pin. The Yatagarasu is the greatest thief in the world, and... Never mind all that, dang it. How come it's wrapped up in gold paper is what I want to know. I bet it's fixing to melt any second. Hello, anybody home? I'm talking about that big old chocolate bird right there. Didn't your mom ever teach you to treat your food with respect? Mr. Edgeworth, what do I do? Just keep quiet and weather the storm, Kay. She'll get bored eventually. Okay, what? None of this did anything. Huh? At least not anything new. Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see you again. And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. Fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. Police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. Well, they kind of dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you give up the good work now. They did seem kind of keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. They can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper. Hopes all high and all, but nothing. Not a peep. Somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. But what were you doing there at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met, but you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. Okay. This filming. We're just gonna present a bunch of stuff to her and see if anything sticks. Derpsty, thank you for the hydrate, man. What's good, Derpsty? What's good, Derpsty? Okay. How are you, brother? She's not riding the lion's den without even the thought for her own safety. Yep, the chief's a real champion of truth, alright? Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth? Can I say no comment? Perhaps we should reserve judgment on that until we know a little more. Nah, I'm more of a judge now, think later kind of gal myself. Nothing else to tell the readers? Other than I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial in your reporting. No, I think I'm more of a cater to your audience so they love you more kind of gal. And my audience is mostly the good old chief. We should at least try to take things seriously. Okay. We're gonna show her all the evidence. Maybe I don't have the evidence that will, like, help me here yet. So I'm thinking, like, maybe I need to do some puzzle piece solving. Because none of this is revealing anything new. Also, how are you, Derpsty? What are you up to, man? Okay, there's something. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles, I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the buddies follow. Miles Edgeworth's trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too? Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously? How do you know about it? Surely Judge Gavelle hasn't told anybody except us. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thunderclap of a face. So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. What? Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. It was kind of far away when I spotted him. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Okay, do we have enough to piece together stuff? Stolen case from next to sidebars. His contents were left behind. Vehicle activity on. Too many black suits took Sean away. Okay, these are the same guys, but they didn't have him. Will this piece together? So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride. It must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. Taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them. Oh yeah, that is weird. Okay, they had no Sean because they put him inside the case. They showed him in a box. Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case? Wait, you mean? Yes, what if they put Sean inside it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. Why did they even need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza. Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Oh boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell ya. That tells it. They must have been the kidnappers. Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, thank you. Hey, my pleasure, folks. Complete. We're in a new, unknown location. Did you have to drive that fast? I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. No, I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here. Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way, look at the name of the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Winner? This must be that chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice, the garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly, although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winner Sr. must be something of a motorhead. Anybody home? No, anybody? What are we, Kate? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now let's find us some treasures. Are we supposed to be looking for Sean? Well, let's have a look around. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, okay? Not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here. Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant. Ha, sure it is. Look, a treasure. These are mechanic's gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too. And strangely dirt, an awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance. I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Alright, the bike. No way, this bike is super cool. There's even a skull over the headlight. I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on. Really? Wow. I bet it's nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. Okay. Some bags of something? Really huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we had some water and a rolling pin, we could make us some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, Kay, it's cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed. Really? Wow. Cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Cement noodles. Just a little, Kay, just a little. A shovel. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. That thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you'd make yourself a very popular swinging... I doubt you'd make yourself a very popular swinging one of those around the courtroom. Imagine a judge, like, instead of using a gavel to, like, get order to the court, they say order, and they smash their desk with a sledgehammer. That would be insane. Sounds like an SNL skit or something. Just shatters and splinters the desk into pieces. It wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Ka-thunk. Huh? There's somebody in the back there. Thud. Thunk. Clatter. Sean? Is that you? Sean, stay right in there. We're coming. Huh? That's... It's Mr. Winter! What? What is he doing here? Wait, is this Chairman Winter's... This is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means... It's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright, like this, and through there, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace? That's my impression of him. He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied down here? Tied up down here? Oh no! You found me! Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not so sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Wait, you mean, I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way. Are you sure? Look, don't get too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood? I'll tread carefully. I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Mind chest. The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me. He's got 5 chess pieces. That's the most I've seen so far. Oh, okay. Let's mentally prepare for this. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke. He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Okay, let's try this. Tell me what's on your mind. You're a total failure. Take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. Okay, bide time. What is this? Why aren't you shouting? Objection! You always shout objection. Bye my time. What? You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth about your father kind of been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Bide time. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. I just made it happen. Tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? You have to believe in yourself. You can lose faith in everything by yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can't give you. But knowledge, that I'm happy to offer. We're gonna beat him with positivity. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent? I don't even know the right word. I think you mean incompetent. Bide time. Let's just not correct him. Still, why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse? Oh, okay, I thought we were trying to listen to him. Never mind. Maybe we fix the word. Let's help him with knowledge. We'll tell him what the correct word is. Okay, tell me what's on your mind. Buy time.
Objection!
Bide my time. Actually gonna listen. Bide time. You have to believe in yourself. I think you mean incompetent. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace, day by day, inch by inch, I swear it. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure, what do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Who were you kidnapped by? Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already. I'll need a clue. Okay. To try another tack for now. Why would somebody kidnap you, only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? Buy time. They locked me up in that box, then locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared. And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one said, if you want to blame someone, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner? Eustace Excelsior winner? You own this house? That's your father, isn't it? It is. I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there's some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Sr. That could be a clue. Okay, my clue time. Your father was behind your kidnapping. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to sniffle kill me? Buy time? Okay, maybe we say, no, he's not gonna kill you. He probably would have already killed you if that was gonna be the case. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, of course not. What good would that have done him? His own son, dead in the family garage, he would instantly have become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it wouldn't have been for a ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't make any sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. Okay, what did the kidnappers want? Have you any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right? Time to deploy my clue. That wasn't your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question, and they grabbed me. Okay. Let's just, like, let him explain it. No, he's being ignored. I'm gonna try to ignore you. Okay. This, not your father's motive. Well, why did they ask you? That question? Well, what did they ask you? Boom! Eek! Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fett, because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel is the son, and it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I am nothing. I'm useless and meaningless. Just go. Leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What do you remember? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. By time. Him who? No! Okay. Your father? Boom. Okay. We're on the right track. No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask you about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one, that I'm not good enough? No, but I am good enough. These funny-ass responses. Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. I know that already. But like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval? You wanted your father's approval? I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? What? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Because you want to be of use to your father? Wait, I mean, why can't I be just once in my stupid life? Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? It's not possible. I will it up. You realize that, don't you? Your mind's up. No, generic answer. Generic answer. Ooh. Can't afford to choose my words carelessly. Okay. Your father. I'm running out of time health bar. Buy time. Buy time. Frozen Brute. Oh, I'm about to run out of time. This is not good. I ran out. Go. Okay, let's try that again. Please don't tell me I have to start from the start of the mind chess. Okay. Your father. Boom. Buy time. Buy time. Father's approval. Boom. Be of use to your father. Okay. Buy time. No, I have to say it's clear his name, I guess. So whenever there's grammar to correct, I gotta correct the grammar. Duly noted. Bing, bing. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We're moving through. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Boom! Oh, I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. Bide time. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was, but... Oh, what did I do? What did I do? I need a clue. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. What's the connection between your father and Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe, worked together once? And, By time. That's ignoring? I was just like, I want you to finish your sentence. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What else do you remember? And, what is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job. Unlike me. He doesn't like you at all, does he? No! Okay, no mean responses. I can't do that. What else do you remember? You're jealous of her? Question mark? No, it's wrong. It's the wrong response. Oh boy. What else do you remember? And then we bide. Bide was the correct option. We're just patiently waiting. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. Could be an important clue. Okay. Then a lifeboat and bring him in. You gave the evidence to your father. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? Oh, he told me it would all be safe with him. He said it was nowhere safer. Oh, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So we got rid of it? Why, Dad? Why? What were you thinking? He wanted to make you a laughingstock. He wanted to mess with your trial. He wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. No! There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession, and we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. What do I do now? Can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's clothes make the man? Clothes make the man, Eustace. Is it? Oh, thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. See? Grammar is always the right route. That's good to hear. Now, about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. Fight time. Because the other two responses are mean. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. I'll need a clue if I'm gonna pursue this line. Okay. I try another tack for now. Will you walk the same path as your father? Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Do you mean the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. Huh? It's not a... Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. I can be that person for you. Wow, this is so wholesome. If you could muster the courage to try and find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would? But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. Will you continue working as a prosecutor? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? Only you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. Well, yeah. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take it to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he needs to go next. Wait, what? Was it this line? I only remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide for what he should do next. You'll be a different kind of prosecutor. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Kaboom! You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. More than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. Mind chess. Checkmate. No! Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. $1:50 PM. Big building. Gah, we don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse. But he just ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright, though? It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Dum 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 dum. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon with no conclusive proof, which means no conviction. That's all there is to it. That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it onto you. Whip it into you. Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, Feeps. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? I'm going to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oops. Sorry, gee, this one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender. Miles Areno! Boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife? And the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winter is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winter? Why would he... We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet. But we do know that Chairman Winter and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over there at the Courthouse of Doom? They're gonna call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them? Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him just in case it might help. Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in his garage? Yeah, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped us suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. Your Yattergrossi pin? Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Can you please try and take this seriously? This isn't the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. That's, different. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Rude, he totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Oh, Aldo! I finally returned, but can't type on the PC. My cat's laying on my chest, looks comfy. Hi, welcome back. Totally understandable. Welcome home, Aldo. Maybe you just opened it. You just really come down here? Mr. Ezra, look! The safe, it's open! I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Okay, and before we do, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the toilet. I'm gonna get another 2 slices of toast, just to get a bit of energy in me. Alright, give me like 1 sec, I'll be right back. And I'll run this ad that's about to run in a minute. Where's our went by surprisingly fast? Nice, let's go. Hell yeah. That was awesome. And now you get to join us for a little bit of Ace Attorney. Oh, your soul, the adorable Evie. Hello, welcome. Oh, okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna get another 2 slices of toast. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. Hey, lo, 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 lo. I am back with toast and hot sauce. Hello. I've returned. How are you guys? I'm here before your spacebar break. Wait, what? Huh? What happened to your spacebar? Welcome back. Thank you. How are you out there? Alter, by the way, that last message that you sent me in DMs on Discord that I haven't replied to for a real long time, I'm finally able to reply to that, so I'm going to send you a message soon. Oh, did it autocorrect to Anne? What? No idea. Did it just randomly stop working? I guess you found a creative workaround. Whoa, the hot sauce. I'm just having a hot sauce on bread. Oh, spicy. Mmm. 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 Whoa. Alright, now the other piece. Spicy bread sounds delicious. It's really good hot sauce. What? Dude, I feel like this is gonna be a long case. Alright, bread done. Okay, crumbs away. Oh, that's hot. Now that's a spicy. I'm no spicy guy. You don't like spicy foods, Soul? Whoa. I do have times where I just have hot sauce straight up. It'll start when I had COVID. Wait, really? Do tell. You got COVID, like you got sick with COVID, and then you were like, you know, I'm gonna have a hot sauce. Wait, what? Whoa. Whew. Whoa. Alright. The missing knife and chisel might be here too. They may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. He left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. What is this arrow? Is it like, go this way? Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Hmm? It's Shelly the Killer! Ugh. I'm gonna wait for it to recover from the hot sauce. I'm addicted, I just want to be able to breathe again, so I drank hot sauce to make my nose run so I could blow it. Oh, it's a smart idea, actually. That's actually a pretty crazy life hack, true. It does, like... It does clear your sinuses, you know? Funny how that works. Speaking of... Okay. Parting Clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious. You'll feel like you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person on Earth I accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved, yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Now, can't having spice. It's good, it's good. I put it in basically everything as well. The president's murder. Was that you? Oh, no. My contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. This poor guy's namesake. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I did not kill without a good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my intention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? My favorite is jalapeno, but nowadays it just isn't that spicy. Then again, fast food jalapenos tend not to be spicy for some reason. Yeah, I feel like jalapeno in general is kind of like weaker. I like chilies and habaneros, you know. But generally nothing like too much crazier than that. What are you saying? What's going to happen to them? I think you can imagine. Well, it hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. Ah, but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There is something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Bodhidharma Canis, he escaped 3 days ago. What? 3 nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? I do want to try habanero, I just don't know anywhere that has them. Can you just buy them in the grocery store? Here you can just buy jalapenos at the store. Can you not just, like, buy them? Like, they're not like a rare pepper. Now, I better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end. We'll run our target to ground in the end. First the killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound. Mr. Edgeworth, it's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? You're the one who abducted Kay. I could, but I work 9 to 6 of the day. By the time I get up, starts at clothing. Oh, I see, yeah. Yo, Crimson Cars. Are you winning? What's your elo in Ace Attorney? Or you asking me, like, what's my greeting? What's your hello? I say, hello. How's it going? My name is TheBarinade. How do I queue against you? Not a thing here, unfortunately. We're just having a chill reading day. How are you, Crimson? What's good, man? How have you been, my friend? Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. You're good? Dude, how has PoE been treating you? How are things? There's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want nor need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I have abducted Kay, as you put it, but why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure the winner got caught. Runs are terrible. There's a bug build that's likely to dominate the races this season. It does literally infinite damage, which is super unfun. What the heck? Okay, that sounds pretty crazy. How long does a season last? If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. You got 4 months of this? Damn, okay, good luck. You're in the season until April? Unless it gets, like, patched or something. But I don't know how that works. Yeah, that sounds wacky, though. It wasn't Winter who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. You? How do you know about that? We get a race cycle, 3 races on consecutive Sundays once every 4 months. I see. Is that, like, coming up, or is that already started? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. Coming up, but to be announced dates. We're expecting early to mid-February as the dates. I see, I see. Okay, good luck. So are you going to be running the bugged build for it? Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yadagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winter is still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. The bug build isn't patched. I'm abstaining as a protest and playing Neopets on stream the entire race. Okay, Neopets sounds like a fun time. Okay, hopefully it's patched before then. Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. I've been clocking in a long Ace Attorney day today. We can co-stream Neopets login gamer. I don't have a Neopets account. You have some fiery and interesting ideas, you know that. He's sleeping, so sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What's got you fiending to play Neopets? What do you want? What's the endgame here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My endgame is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. I played Neopets in over a decade. I remember that was popular when I was, like, in primary school? You were playing it? It's been around for ages. That being said, though, I've never played Neopets. Someone I was coaching once asked what to do in a certain worst case scenario. My response was, I don't know, look out and play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I heard that game is good. Hello Kitty Island Adventure does look fun. That game does look enjoyable. But what does that have to do with Neopets? I like the Darkest Fairy PS2 game. What is Darkest Fairy? Is that a Neopets game? So we really have nothing to go on? It's not fair. They surely knew a whole lot about us. Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible they were party to so much information that happened in private? Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Oh, it is? Okay, that's cool. Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. We're having a flashback to 2 minutes ago. Keep it to Hello Kitty, just the furthest games from the sweaty min-max mathematical dark gory fantasy games I play like Diablo and Path of Exile, so the drinks stuff getting as far away as I can. I getcha. That's fair. Okay, Neopets will be fire. Hopefully though, they patch it out so you can still do your race. It would be unfortunate if it doesn't get, like, fixed. Especially considering it's bugged. Feels like it's kind of not, like, nice and fair and fun. Not in the spirit of the game, you know. Whoever it was, they were following us, filming us, listening in on us. Listening in, maybe? They must have been able to hear us somehow. The only possible answer. What? Like they were eavesdropping? Think about what the kidnapper said. Sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't, so they weren't filming or following us. Okay, so what, they hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point in time? Bug must be hidden here. In the pin? In this? In the tape. Pocket chest and a ring. The pin. I don't know. Okay, gonna take a closer look at your badge. The Adagrassi pin? Oh, it's mine. What? What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, you're a great thieves assistant now. That doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Oh? This whole thing. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh, that comes out. Huh? Whoa. So I was right. The bug inside. How did you know? Oh, Crimson, are you still doing any, Mario? Is the Mario, like, on hold at the moment? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came in close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely. It made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. They also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. What am I after race season? So that's gonna be like, like after February, after the February stuff? Hashtag Mario Mondays. Mario Mondays is a fun idea. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. Yeah, I was trying to do, I played like only 1.5 hours of Mario today. I played for a little bit. You know, sometimes you play Mario, or you speedrun for a little bit, and you're just like, not playing well, you're just out of it for whatever reason. I was just feeling that today, so I switched to Ace Attorney for longer than usual. But we got a decent amount done. We are well into the final case of this game. So after this, we'll be done with Ace Attorney again. And then next casual game we're going to play outside of Mario is going to be, whatchamacallit? Digimon World 1, I think. That's where we're starting. It may well be, yes. Hey, jerkface! Okay. Eavesdropping coward, why don't you come out and show yourself? Huh? What was that sound? It's you? Oh, dang it. Oh, look, it's Tabby. Yo, show know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning? Made me jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. Look at you so ornery, anyhow. Get a load of this, seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Any plans on playing the ZA DLC? No, not right now. I do want to. Have you played it yet? Thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Did you see the ZASPR and GDQ? No, I didn't. I gotta go back and watch it. I've been really busy this month, unfortunately. So I wanted to go back and watch through all the like the good runs for GDQ. Speaking of, any recommendations for runs for GDQ? Like, what are the fun ones that I should go back and watch? The only one I've gone back to... I haven't looked at anything so far yet, but I want to go back and, like, watch some good ones. I was, I mean, for this whole month, all the way until February 4th, I'm, like, kind of busy, like, with family matters and stuff like that. But after February 4th, so from February 5th onwards, I'm back to full-time this again, so I'll have time to focus properly. But until then, I'm a little, my schedule's a little flaky and stuff. 70 really was awesome. Legacy of Kane is highly praised run. Oh yeah, the 70 really was like 70 star, but it's like 70 different runners. That's a fun idea. Okay, so look dumber and mud, even if he did have on some fancy school uniform. No prize for guessing who she means. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. Beat it a while ago, the only thing I've got left is side quests that I'm ignoring in favor of shiny hunting. I see. I'll probably give it a play though, at some point, like randomly. But I'm not really itching to play any Pokemon like right now. You see the PoE2 run? I haven't seen any yet. I wanted to watch some of it, but I was driving around to and from the airport and stuff, so I just ended up being really busy. So I missed literally all of GDQ. I didn't get to watch any of it live, which is a little sad, but it is what it is. But I've had my grandma visiting from overseas, which is why I've been so preoccupied. And she's been having a good time. She's been liking it here. I've been like taking her places and stuff. But I'll have a few more days free, I think, in the coming 2 weeks before she flies back home. But I'm prioritizing being a good grandson this month. Although, next month I should be back to essentially full-time streaming again. So, like, most days of the week, you know, as long as I'm not sick. But I gotta figure out my schedule. Oh, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Much as I don't want to. Time to investigate once more. Okay. Let's see, that's ticked. This is the site bus. They use it for moving the cast and crew around during shooting. A bus, huh? Then we need to know where it's going and how much the tickets cost. It's Global Studios' own private bus, Kay. You wouldn't need to buy a ticket. Dude, also Crimson, I'm so sorry, by the way. I don't know if you saw this or not, but there was a day that I, like, was finishing stream, and I was like, alright, who do we raid? And I was looking through people who were online, and I saw you were online. So I was like, oh, we should raid Crimson. So I raided you. And it raided into an offline stream. I was like, what did I just do? What just happened? I'm so sorry, dude. I apologize. My connection is kind of bad for whatever reason. Like, whenever I am streaming, I, like, can't view streams for whatever reason. So I couldn't see anything properly. I just saw that it had, like, your name there and it had, like, a viewer account. So I was like, okay, I'm just hoping that you're live. And then you ended, like, probably right before I rated it in. It's insane. I was like, dude, I feel so goofy for that. Oh, you saw the next day. My apologies, dude. I hope, look, at least the thought counts, you know? I promise I will raid you while you're actually live, okay? Alright, I will hopefully raid you at a normal time next time. But thanks, but we don't need to go anywhere right now. I'm glad you thought of me. Yeah, of course! You know, I like raiding my buddies. That's hilarious, yeah, it just happens sometimes, you know? It's not common, but that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Comes on your trail? Wise guys, even. It don't matter, just rip it all up and start again. Come on, up in, your new life starts right here. Be sure to tip generously now. Gonna start a new life, new identity. There isn't anything... No, you have new text. How are things looking here, officer? All good? Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I'm really proud of the commentary for PoE2 run. People really enjoyed their multiple Reddit threads and speedrun about it before the run even ended. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give it a watch then. I'll watch it. That happened to me when I was ending back in the day. I ended up staying on for an extra hour. I think it usually happens. Like when a streamer gets a raid, they tend to like stick around for a little bit longer. I know we raided Jervies like kind of recently. And then I think later on that day, he was like about to end, and somebody else raided him again, and he was like, okay, I'll do another run. And that other run that he ended up doing ended up becoming a world record speedrun. It was like just the other day. Hey, Welver Ninja, can you do an American accent? I think I'm kind of doing an American accent now. Oh yeah, I live here in Minnesota, eh? I don't know, I can't do an American accent. Oh yeah, I live up here in Minnesota. Yeah, it's pretty cold up here, eh? Like, that counts, right? That's an American accent. There you go. So the Mario Tennis guy? Yeah, he got a world record in Mario Tennis, like 4 hours later or something. I had his stream open on the side while I was doing other stuff. And then I saw that run happen, and I wished him, like, congrats, like, right after it happened. It's impressively niche. It's America, though. I'm glad that Crimson enjoyed it. How are you, Ninja? What's good? Half of them missed that. It was like, that was way after we rated. It was like 4 hours later. Or something like that. I forget. It was way later, though. But I was wrong! Even if you're not a rat, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate what prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Is that what you were doing just now? And back then, too. I'm probably asleep by then. Likely, yeah. Kirby lives like an hour away from me. Whoa, you guys are so close together, damn. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that? So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, when you get to my... So all these flashbacks. Dude, what have you been up to, Ninja? How are things? How's life? I offered to teach him zero in person, he said nah, and I unfollowed. What? It's a weird interaction. He's like, I don't think he speedruns Mario anymore, right? He used to do Mario, like, way back in the day. He did, like, 120 and I think maybe 70? But then he, like, switched to, like, Mario Party, and I feel like he found more of his, like, his rhythm in that kind of game. He was, like, on a roll with Mario Party speedruns, and then he's been doing Mario Tennis recently. I gotta lock in and learn 120. Dude, 120 is so sick. It's so fun. I told Squimmy I'm gonna buff him. I will be very impressed. Do you have like a coach or anything like that? Copy, you don't run off again. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most. 120 is an acceptable alternative to 0. It does have a 0 in it. I should pay Callie. if you were taught by Kelly, like if he coached you, you would become cracked at the game probably. You become cracked. Kelly is he's a monster at the game. You know, I haven't checked on his stream recently. He streams like weird times for me sometimes, but one thing I remember watching that was like very educational was on his YouTube channel. He uploaded a video of like his submission to GDQ for a run, for a 120 run. And it was like a practice submission or something. So he had like, he did his commentary the whole way through kind of thing. But it was just like he just recorded himself doing a 120 run with his own commentary and uploaded it. But I watched through it, and there were a lot of little things that I learned that I was like, oh, I didn't know this, like, here and there about the game. So that was very educational. Kelly plans and plays wisely. Yeah, he's a good player. Definitely one of the best. Kelly's been streaming with the title Grind for 134XX and getting ridiculous times for stars. Yeah, dude, he's a menace. I remember getting locked in on getting frame perfect times to ship clip. Yeah. He's a grinder. It's inspiring. I think he's going to be in the lab for a really long time, but I am genuinely very excited to see what he's going to be capable of. Yo, this is Toby Ford. What up, man? What is good? Toby Ford. What up, brother? 10 streaks of perfect ship clips? Yeah, that's insane. That's messed up. That's crazy. That does remind me. You know what I need to start doing? When I'm playing Mario well, I have this issue that I've noticed. I can get, for my skill level, lobby times that are way better than what I'm capable of for a PB. Like, I know people who have runs that are 10 minutes faster than me, and I can match their lobby times. Sometimes. Here and there, you know? Not like... I can match, like, a bad lobby time of theirs. But... And those runs for me are like a minute and a half ahead, like leading into shifting sandland. But then as soon as I get to basement, it always starts crumbling and falling apart, and I have like bad consistency there. And I think what I've been doing, which is just practicing individual stars, is not the way to go about it anymore. I think what I need to do is I need to create separate splits for like all the different segment RTAs except lobby, because if I'm practicing lobby, I might as well just do a run. But for basement RTA, for pre-up, for upstairs, for tippy, I should just make segment RTA splits and actually just start doing segment RTA for each one of those segments. Because I think right now my biggest problem is getting good consistency. Like, I've learned a bunch of tricks and I'm okay with doing them, but I have horrible consistency with actually doing everything in a run without making tons of mistakes. So I have to start doing RTAs, I think. Who's doing single star practice? You got untied world record for something the other day. BRB Sky Island untied world record? Wait, what? Holy shit! Did he actually? Like sheet record, you mean, not world record, right? I'm assuming this is the ultimate star spreadsheet record. Because I think there is probably a single star world record, which will just also end up being like a crazier XCAM maybe, but I have no idea. I was gaming when I joined Namago, watch anime. Yo, what anime are you watching, Shadowboy? Oh wait, what time did he get? That's pretty nuts. I gotta go back and watch that. Anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right. So winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it all and fast forward everything from 2 days ago till the end. 1866! Holy! That is really fast. What is my... let me check. What is my PB for this? Wait, is it not XCAM? Hold on. Sheet? Boop. BOB. My best time is a 1993. So that's like a second and a half faster. Holy moly. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's fast. Doom, 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 doom. I got you a link. DM me on Discord. Twitch will destroy it. Give you bot, thank you. Much love, appreciated. I will have a look. Watch this shit? I'll have a look. Well, actually, you know what? Let's have a look at it on the stream, I guess. Might as well. Also, good luck on the My Hero Academia. Okay. Let's take a peek at this XCam. Wait, hold on. For whatever reason, when I full screen stuff, but if I have the window maximized, it like cuts off the very edges for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Dude, that's slick, man. Damn! That's crazy fast. Holy moly, what the heck? Hey, that's this stream! Lol, okay. That shit is so clean. That is crazy. I mean, it is record. It's record. So that's as clean as it gets. That beats previous record by a frame, I think. That's nuts. Finish MHA tonight. Whenever any anime to watch at work. You're just gonna finish it and then pick up another anime, Shadow Boy. Also, Crimson, what do you have planned for your day today? Because it's morning for you, right? Also, Toby, what have you got going on? Because I'm pretty sure it's morning for you as well. I look for an anime to watch that isn't My Hero Academia. You should watch through all of Dragon Ball Z, Shadow Boy. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fenn. Oh wait, the kid with the horns? You know him? Saw him earlier today. You mean this morning? What's crazy about it is he was working on some X-cams he was working on, got 1866, realized he wasn't recording, crashed out and started recording, go again, same session apparently. Can you even imagine? That is insane! But at least it's going to be a good feeling like, okay, if you got it once, you can get it again. You know, you got the source. You just got to bring it out again. That's fair. That's brutal though, yeah. Where's that? Just over there. It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. I think we'd better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. So Sean walked off in this direction, huh? It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues as to his current whereabouts. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, well there's this clear thing that he was drinking from. We last saw him. The same brand Sean drinks. Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. This looks like a Cyclock. Dude, I forgot about, man, the Cyclocks. I haven't seen those in forever. They keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. The trash is collected at 11 AM. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too. Including the carton. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. I'll bet the big squisher machines squished it all up good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Okay. Kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. But the truck's already come and gone. I guess we'll never know where that something was now. Okay, there isn't... I mean, there's the grate. Totally empty. The garbage was just collected. Somebody steal all the garbage. Dum, 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 dum. I don't think there's anything else here. Dun, 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 dun. Is there anything new anywhere? You have text. Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question? Sure, what is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry, does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. Sorry to put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Oh well. But he didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. Dude, you know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping we get a new Ace Attorney game. So there's gonna be... I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a February Nintendo Direct. I don't know what day it's gonna happen, but I think Nintendo always does a Direct in February. And think about it this way, okay? There hasn't been a new Ace Attorney game in a while. Like an actually new... like a new story game. We have gotten a bunch of remakes to the point where every single Ace Attorney game you can play on current consoles. Like you can play it on PC, you can play it on Steam, you can play it on Switch 1 or Switch 2 because they re-released the original trilogy, the 4th, 5th, and 6th game as a trilogy. They re-released the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, they re-released the Ace Attorney Investigations games, both of them. So every Ace Attorney game that they've made, they've remade. You can get them all on current hardware. So I'm thinking like they're in prime position now with everybody who wouldn't have played the other games before, who's playing them now, to have played them. They're in prime position to release a new game, like a brand new Ace Attorney on like Switch 2 or PS5 or whatever. It's probably just going to be a Switch game. I can't imagine them releasing it on PlayStation as well, but... Or maybe they will. I don't know if Capcom has like a agreement with Nintendo for that sort of thing, but man, that would be kind of sick. A new Ace Attorney game, that would be fire. Although that being said, I still have a lot to play through. I haven't played through 4, 5, and 6, so I've still got, even after this game, I've still got like 3 more that I need to play. Where would that leave you and all the other fans, huh? That's not why I stopped you, but it's also a good point. Okay. Car, the cones. You have dialogue. How about that? A little help from little old me and you'll made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Aw, really? And here I thought I'd given you all the tip of the century, my bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. Damn! We'll just have to learn to not do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give you all no tips at all, you know? And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop here all this time. A real scoop, huh? This should be good. Yes, with the scoop. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof! That's what? Proof that Torosaurus really is real. Alright, Kay, we're leaving. Wait, I'm lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this, but we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Do you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sounds of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, you ready? It's fire breathing time, dagnabbit. There. Well, kind of hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe. And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes? Oh, well, with not exactly with my eyes as such, being as I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Well, would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself a hole there, huh? See, I coulda rigged me up a little wireless intercept hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, okay? An intercept. She was listening out for a radio signal. Or for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief have been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple of days. Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area too. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. This was it. Torosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes. Your pal, there's this voice. Taller and fit to beat the band. That was us. Huh? Our apologies for that. Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it? What? Are you saying she planted it? No, she just intercepted the signal, Kay. No, now I ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Ah, do what you dang well please. Okay. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Saint, Miss Berry. How's the search going? Did you find him? Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Oh, we're walking around again. I can't go there. Can I talk to you? I can talk to you guys. Yo, Emo Yosh! Hello. Hi, Yosh. How's it going? Welcome to a little bit of Ace Attorney. How are you doing, my friend? Pure luck, actually, but never mind. The search for Eustace. Sunshine Coliseum. I hope you're goo too. I'm a goo. I'm a goo. I'm having a good time. But once this gives me an opportunity to save in a good spot, I will probably wrap up for the night. And then I will take a shower, have a little food, and go to bed. So for a while, I went to bed and tried to eat but couldn't. I hope you do get some sleep later. How did Fortnite go? See, you didn't like the crowds much, but hey, you don't have to tell them that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. And that's also a puzzle piece, apparently. Interesting. It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. It was okay, but it's only friends with friends right now. Yeah, it's because of what you were telling me, right? Because of the, whatchamacallit? The unbalanced weapons and stuff, right? I remember you were mentioning that in stream earlier. Have you been playing any other games? Also, how are the friends? I hope the friends are good. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't! Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Okay, what about you? Me and all my friends went out looking. Oh, but you beat us to it no fair. Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Okay, the Very Big Circus. This is the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. We practiced so hard for this one. So Mr. Saint will be performing too? Of course, he practiced harder than anybody, even if he did spend the whole time saying, no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him. Of course. Assuming we can solve this case before then. Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search? Yep. And if it had been Azia and Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, was all no, and put a stop to that. So boring. If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar right now. Ah, come on, Simeon, why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun. Friends are way better than me, but if they die first, then I have to try and be clutch. And I can't get them that good! Don't worry, you'll become good. I believe in you. You will find the power within and unleash it upon the mere mortals who play with you, Yosh. I believe. Okay, what puzzle pieces do we have? We have a few. Exploding sound. Garbage puzzle area. Festival. Taxi and blue truck have been through this plaza this morning. 3 footprints. Fireworks, maybe? This is a long case. This is the final case. But I don't think I'm going to be able to finish today. Like, I don't know how much more of it there is, but we have a lot to go still. But this is the last one. Once we finish this case, then we're done with the game. Also, how are you, little Boosty? What's good? Hello. Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud of bang we heard. What if that was a firework? Huh? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly high. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. It means fireworks, which means the Colosseum, so the kidnapper was near there, right? Okay. But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes, the area we'd need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... Okay. Taxi in a blue truck. Near the Colosseum. I mean, isn't this near the Colosseum? Or is it not? Cuddling with Milo? Cute. Nice and cozy. Okay, that's not the answer. This and vehicle activity. I'm just gonna try smushing a bunch of puzzle pieces together. Nope, that's not the answer. Okay. I don't know if any of these fit together. That one does. Okay, alright. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. A taxi and a blue truck. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Right, well it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 AM... Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed. It must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Some kind of cop he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck. Just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump. No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah, how do you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us the garbage truck must have been real? Because this is here?
Take that!
Wait. You're saying that there's something important there? Okay, this is, No. Okay, I'm dumb. I think it's just because there's no garbage in there. Okay. I'm silly, ignore me, don't worry about the case. What I meant to say was, there's no garbage in the background. There would be garbage there. That's not the answer. Okay, what about the sign that says it was the garbage truck? What is the answer? Is it the lock?
Take that!
If it's not a lock, I don't know. Because the area is kept locked. Okay. Right, that makes sense. So only the garbage truck could have gotten it. It couldn't have been picked, I guess. Because either the garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they prepared for the job. Now mixed it in amongst all the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked. Playing duos with my friend, it was final 2 teams, and I saw one of the 2 other players on the top with the tallest building really far away from me. So I marked him, my friend pushed up without me, and I lost. And lost and died, so I had to try and win the 1v2. Not happening! Dude, rip. Big rip. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have 2 possibilities. The dump or the sanitation plant. Which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? I mean, this and this? It's way better than I am, to be fair. That's fair, yeah. Maybe the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there, too. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Why didn't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Complete. Bing. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavelle and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm gonna do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. Alright, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of the night. It's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish. When no other bird dares to take flight. Ugh. I don't know how close we are to the end. Are we close to the end? I gotta make a call based on that. Hold on. I'm gonna check something really fast. Do 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 do. Unlock smarter game help with AI mode. Not interested. What? Bing 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 bing. Okay, there's still a lot of the game left, I think. So, I'm gonna do a save here. We're not near the end. There was no card in the investigation games, you liar. There wasn't until now. This is like kind of a new thing. Alright. Guys, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed. It's been a fun time. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream first, so if you watch it on YouTube, appreciate you for watching on YouTube, and then we'll end the Twitch stream and I'll raid. So I'll end the YouTube stream first,